really beautiful pass the torch moment, you know, where the people that you aspire to be as good as, or the people that you eventually get better than, eventually just, like I said, pass the torch on to the next generation of Counter-Strike players, and that's where he is today. You know, it's a real testament to, you know, how we treat each other in the Counter-Strike community when we're up and coming, when we're trying to get better. Because some people, you know, are really mean, and they just really some people are just really keen on putting each other down, and you know, you just never know what could have been. So I'm really grateful that Greg had a bunch of dudes to show him the ropes when he was first learning, and that he continued playing on, really trying to do what he can to keep the scene alive. Now, I did ask him some questions during the interview, and we'll go over a little bit of that here since we're getting closer to the match time. I had asked him, you know, with this current meta of Counter-Strike, if he believed that if the map is CT-sided or T-sided, and he gave a really good answer. He told me that, you know, the current meta does favor the CT side a bit, but it really just does depend on the map, and I don't think he's wrong, because there are certain maps that can really be CT-sided. Like for me, Inferno is really CT-sided if you know how to use utility. And on the contrary, a map like, I don't know, let's say Overpass. Overpass can also be T-sided, again, just based on utility alone. But we are getting right into the knife round here. I'm going to go ahead and put my notebook away. We'll talk about, okay. We'll talk more a little bit about intentionally blank when we have the opportunity to do so. And the CTs look like they want to have this knife round over and done with. They were knifing each other in the back. Not sure what the deal is there, but they must not have wanted it as over as quickly as we assumed. They still do manage to put the win in their sails there, and they are going to opt to stick to the CT side. And before we go any further, we have been joined by our secondary caster, Mr. Yoda. If you want to go ahead and introduce yourself.
Yes, sir. I'm back. How you guys doing? Sorry, I'm a little late. How's what? Give me the update. What's going on?
Yes, sir. And also, no rush, brother. Later bet is better than never. So as of right now, we are watching Intentionally Blank versus Loco Pugs. From the limited research I did on Loco Pugs, they have 2 main players, and then the other 3 are just some buddies, I would assume. But they are majority top 1,000 players in the nation at the moment. They did win the knife round against Intentionally Blank. If you remember them, your beloved old Greg.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they are going to be just executing here onto the B bomb site, right in the open arms of that dual Beretta. USP in tow, picking up a total of 2 kills there. Jin doing what he can to equalize the numbers here. EWY not going to allow that to happen. Bomb was denied to go down, and that did leave old Greg to his devices. A very successful, well thought out C win for Loco Pugs. Very important pistol round is that.
Yeah, those
a lot of water.
Those pistol rounds have to be, you know, those are crucial early in the game, you know.
Yes.
You sounding a little different, Seth. You doing good, buddy?
I'm a little sick, but we're getting over it. Trust me, I was worse since Tuesday. I was dying, but I'm okay now. Like, I feel good. It's just my voice wants to make it sound like I'm dying. So,
well, hopefully you recover quick, buddy.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. And it looks like we have our first timeout being taken by Loco Pugs. I'm not sure the reason for it. I don't know if it's a mental thing, if someone needs to go take a pee or what. But we'll talk a little bit more about Intentionally Blank, because as I did mention, you weren't here yet, Yoda, but I was fortunate enough to snag an interview with Intentionally Blank, and again, I'll reiterate, great bunch of dudes, man. We sat there and talked for about 45 minutes. I talked with the whole team, the coach. It was great. Now, from what I can see, Solmed, it looks like he is going to be in the back lines here compared to last event. Last event, he was in the mix. But during the interview, he did let me know that he does take on more of a sideline role. He is more of a coach than anything. So we're not going to see him in the server, unfortunately, playing, but we will see him, coaching from the back lines. But timeout is over. And it looks like Intentionally Blank don't want to go into this round completely empty-handed. They are going to go for a limited util buy, and well, I've only been playing Counter-Strike for the better part of 10 years, but if I see a window smoke and I see 3 nades on the T side, that really only means one thing, and all of them running mid are really going to solidify that this nade stack coming in towards Con is going to rain in, but it's going to be lack thereof. Not going to pick up a single health point there from the CT side, and the FAMAS is just coming in for cleanup alongside the M4 of Wood. A second round on the board. Quick round at that.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. You at least want to get 1 to 2 kills to try and get, the enemy eco down a little bit. But hey, at least they tried.
They did try, but $1,200 in utility total. I mean, 3 nades, 1 smoke, $300 a pop. You got to get something for your money. And I don't know if nading Con was the right idea. I honestly, I was firmly believing that they were going to nade window, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Round's over.
That would have been, better option of in the play, but here we go. Old Greg, my favorite.
Yep, his mouth had a hard. We had a hard time keeping his name out of our mouth. Excuse me. In the last event, he put on quite a show in these very halls. But I think the situation's going to be a little different. It's kind of hard to tell yourself to play normally when you're playing against such high caliber players, such as 2,800 plus rated players, 3,000 rated players.
Yeah, it can get intimidating.
Absolutely, but Intentionally Blank do not sway in the face of fear. They do manage to equalize here and pick up the man advantage early. Okay. The CTs are split, and Ippo doing what he can, pulling back 1, equalizing to a 2v2, make that a 2v1 on the drop. Kyle doing what he can, unfortunately going to get backstabbed there by Iwe, O-Y, what, I don't know what that name is. Third round, but that was close. They made that very competitive. Intentionally Blanked it, at least. Let's see. What else did we talk about during the
Local Pugs? Is that they weren't part of last tournament, right?
I didn't see them. I went to go check, but I don't recall running into them. I feel like we would have seen them in the grand final, or at least in the semis. But no, I don't think we were part of the last event. Ooh, that op is aggressive towards Cat. Alongside the M4, there's going to mop up mid. Ooh, Tech 9 getting him down to 2 HP, 98 points done.
Old Greg manages to get a 1 dig.
Right. Does manage to pick up the 1 he does. Gonna get cleaned up. It seems like Loco Pug's MO really is just striking mid hard and fast and not giving Intentionally Blank any sort of room to breathe. They're sort of treating this like a pug, and I think the name suits them very well. They're just kind of playing a little crazy.
Yeah, I agree. They're holding their positions really, really well. They're really fortifying that mid. They're not letting them get any close. It's crucial to have mid control early in the game.
Yep. Oh. Okay, gonna nade. Open the window smoke. Full blind. Almost does manage to pick up Deuterino there. Flashback is gonna sway him from pushing. Nade to do a little bit of damage. Gonna miss its mark. Jin does unfortunately get picked up over towards, I believe that was Ramp. No, Palace, sorry, excuse me. Ippo was determined to take in towards Palace, and Mazer in ladder, setting up a crossfire with Eisen. Hope I said that name right. From the ladder, from the top rope, does manage to pick up in towards Window. Window does get smoked. Kyle pulling back what he can. Logan in tow, turning this into a 3-3. And they are leaning towards the more undefended. I'm dirty there. Oh, I don't know what to call this guy.
Maybe Owie.
Yeah, well, maybe that's because he's about to put on the hurt, but not able to do too much. Does get Logan down to 14 HP and does leave Issa, excuse me, the lone defender here in market. Does pull one back for their trouble. Aside for their teammate. They do have a good amount of util, and they both do have kits at their disposal as well. Molly in hand. Gonna flush out anyone on the bomb site. Gonna realize that no one's there. Running out the market door. Deuterino does what he can to get ahead of that. Unable to make anything happen. Kyle does get dinked by the USP. Ippo is aware of this. Now running low on the magazine. I guess he didn't hear him running.
I wonder what happened there. Yeah, I mean, it was clearly audible where his location was. I don't know why he was looking to the left, but
maybe it could have been bad comms from a teammate. I don't know.
Yep, true.
Very unfortunate. Unfortunate scenes here. You know what we could use, actually? We could use, like, when we start hosting our own servers, not on FACEIT, we can do sort of like how even Flom does it actually on FACEIT, where you can if you can host your own Discord as well, and they can that's console get automatically dragged in, and then you can just like peek in and listen to their comms, you know, like for fun.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
It's pretty fun. But we're talking, it's gonna take a while to integrate, but again, Intensity Blank, they really want to do what they can to lock down mid here. Gonna blow open that cat smoke to see if he can find anything. Greg will. No information gathered. And if you notice here, Loco Pugs, this is a completely different round compared to how we've been seeing them play for the last 5. They've also given mid away, saying, hey, you want mid so bad, you can have it. We're going to push underpass and we're going to flank you instead. Halls has been completely taken by Loco Pugs. The jig is up. They know there are no players inside T apartments right now, and they can just bow out of B completely. They can play over towards Cat, leave apartments wide open, and lean the stack over towards A, and that is where the bomb seems to be going. Bomb is going to switch hands. Greg and Kyle are going to go down alongside Jin, and this is just a slaughter. But Logan did manage to pick up a 3K, made it somewhat competitive, but none the matter. It's still going to be a 6th round on the board for Loco Pugs, and
yeah, I mean, it's well deserved. Loco Pugs, you can tell their plays are really tight. They're not overextending. They're being really patient, which is ultimately paying off for them right now.
Indeed. This would definitely be a good time for Intentionally Blank to take a timeout here, kind of slow down the momentum, if at all possible, because, I mean, one round after another, they're just stringing these rounds together, and soon before you know it, it's going to be, you know, match point. It's just a matter of time, and I would love to see them continue on. Again, they were kind of our fan favorites. Ooh, but that burn, that is going to be audible, and
location found. They know where he's at.
And that was a bit of a blunder. They mollied it just to smoke it. Maybe this was a part of the plan so he could get into apps without making too much noise. And with the bomb here, I don't think they're going to be expecting a player right behind the smoke. Smoke is going to fly into B. He is going to bow out. Owie managing to pick up a 3K of his own on the retreat. Going to get a fresh mag in. I don't know if that was a fake flash or what, but he's going to advance. And Ippo in towards lower is going to stop these from aggressing any further. Scout and Tech 9 not going to be able to do anything. 7-0 for Loco Pugs. Ugh.
They are not leaving any space. They're pressuring them as soon as they know their positions. They are, they're not allowing for that rotation, which is, man, they're just stomping on Intentionally. Intentionally is doing their best, though. I'm hoping for another play from old Greg, but maybe that's just the bias side of me from last tournament.
The nostalgia kicking in.
Yeah, nostalgia, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so as Loco Pugs are taking a timeout, I don't know how accurate that is. If it is them, I don't know why they feel the need to take a timeout, but again, if I'm Intentionally Blank, I'm 100% taking a timeout at this moment because this is starting to starting to get away from him. It definitely.
Well, I guess I can use this time to just kind of mention, Goblin, this looks awesome, man. I don't know what changed or what you did. I wasn't really in a lot of the meetings, but dude, the stream's looking good.
It does look a lot better. We can actually see.
Yeah, we see the players' names, and makes it a little easier.
Look at the full radar. Awesome. Yeah, we can see the money. We can see the time. We can see timeouts. Awesome. We can see the bomb. It's awesome. Well done. All we need are better cameras. That's all we need.
Yep. And it's baby steps, and for whoever's watching and is starting to kind of follow the movement, we appreciate you guys. And just keep following, because it's only going to get better from here.
Yep. I would say, work harder, Goblin. Be better.
Hey, everybody deserves a little bit of grace, all right, buddy?
No. We want to work them like a dog.
That's the CNE way, right?
Amen. So back to Counter-Strike. I'm not sure what exactly the plan is here, but Intentionally Blank do manage to pull out the big green out on Logan. Again, the CTs have been so conditioning on this half, from pushing Palace to pushing Apartments to giving mid to taking mid. They've really, like you said, they've just been giving Intentionally Blank no room to breathe. And it looks like the T's do just want to full-blown execute, not go for that pick. And Logan off the AWP does manage to pick up opening frag on Ippo. 17 Woods does get the trade back. Util is going to come flying in. Tourney going to lay down suppressive fire from the top rope. Old Greg and 17 Wand again just equalizing, going blow for blow here. 2 players in over towards Spawn, 1 towards jungle, and things are starting to get pretty interesting. 17 Wands gonna get burned down to less than 20 HP. Old Greg did manage to find a place to hide into. He's gonna get caught out by Owie here. That's a really weird name to say out loud. Util gonna fly in. Owie down to less than half HP. They are aware of where Jin is on low HP. Kyle doing what he can to play his life. Gonna pick up 1. The defuse is on, and it is gonna get stopped by Jin with time to spare. No.
Oh, no. Okay, we're on the board.
We're on the board, Intentionally Blank with the exec. They realized, and honestly, kudos to them. They realized that Loco Pugs are not really a team that are going to give them those initial openings without any sort of consequence, right? What's Newton's third law, whatever, for every action to a reaction, whatever the hell it is. I don't remember. I dropped that in college, but
something like that.
Something along those lines. Okay, so it looks like the timeouts were correct. Loco Pugs did take those 2 initial timeouts. I don't know why, but whatever. Intentionally Blank are going to opt for a timeout of their own. Kudos to them again. But again, like I was saying, they realized that they're not going to get all those initial entries or initial picks without any sort of ramifications. So they decided, you know what, screw it. Let's just go for a exec. And it worked flawlessly. They threw all the appropriate smokes. They didn't peek beforehand. They didn't peek after the smokes had bloomed to give the CTs time to pull out, or to get out ahead of the smokes. Like, they Intentionally played that so well. Yeah, kudos to them for getting their first round on the board. And again, we might be a little biased. We kind of want them to see. We want to see them win, but it's just great Counter-Strike all around.
Yeah, indeed. It looks like they used they used Loco Pug's patience against them, knowing that they wouldn't push smokes. They're usually very smart on their positioning, and they used that. Planted the bomb, secured positions themselves, and were able to secure a round finally. Yeah.
On the back of Logan's AWP, which unfortunately they did lose in the scuffle, and they don't really have the capital to re-est another one. So Logan is going to opt for a Mac 10 to farm a little bit of cash, if at all possible, to get another AWP on the board, or maybe he'll steal wands. Who knows?
Well, correct me. Personally, I would try and get a better gun in Logan's hand, being that he is the one with most kills right now. If maybe the other guys are having off game, but if you have a player that's doing really good, want to get them Get him a better gun.
You know, I agree with that sentiment wholeheartedly, but we unfortunately don't know exactly what the plan is, and it looks like here they just want to slam up over towards Cad and Logan with that MAC-10. The goal was for him to just get up there and get in their face, so the MAC-10 would have been the perfect weapon for the job, but I don't think they were anticipating the double cat setup, and that is going to halt this apps pop completely to a standstill. Old Greg does manage to get contacted. Owie gonna smoke himself off, but getting right back into it, not ready for that immediate reaggression. Jin does get dropped. That AWP from Cat is gonna pick up our loved and beheld Old Greg, excuse me, and Owie again from Van is gonna pick up. What was that? A second kill, third kill for him? I'm not sure. It was second.
Yeah, I gotta say, Logo Pug's utility. You know, just using that smoke. That was CT smoke, right by Van, where he used it to kind of sneak up to Van. That's, you know, they got their utility game on point.
Yeah, and I will say, full disclosure, it is a pretty common smoke to throw. Even if you're not alone, but particularly if you are alone, it kind of funnels the enemy players. If you're a CT, it funnels the Ts in towards mid site, right? Mm-hmm. So if you have someone bench, if you have someone cat, if you have someone market window or market door, it just creates it's like opening a file in chess, right? It just there's no cover. Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Okay, with the Tech 9s, they are going to completely disrespect that CT smoke. Tech 9s are going to be the ones to get it done. Logan and Old Greg picking up a 2K of their own. The AWP on Wands has managed to pick up another one there as well. They did try to force that bomb down, unfortunately, not able to make that happen. And 1v2. With the M4, no armor, gonna do a good amount of damage to Owie. Made a meal out of that. Unfortunately, missed the mark. Kyle does go down. He did deal a great amount of damage before going down, but wasn't enough. But yeah, anyways, like I was saying about that smoke out in Van, I know it was 2 rounds ago, but I feel like it's important to talk about because it's so common when you're a B defender. If you are a B defender, if you're a B anchor, because I was a B anchor when I played competitively, so it's something that I always do when I got contacted, and it's something that you can keep an eye out for. You know, like if you're a T in a part. Ooh, Old Greg got a little overzealous.
Oh man, these aggressive peaks are really doing them in.
Yeah, they are.
Hello?
I don't think that was for us. I'm not sure what that was all about, but it was definitely not for us. I don't even know who that was. Do you know who that was? Because I don't.
I do. That's why. That's what makes it funnier. But wow, we're getting okay.
Okay.
We missed the action on that. That was a little easy.
Yeah, that was. I mean, that would take anyone off their game. I don't know what that was all about.
It's a little. I believe it was a misclick.
Well, better than us. Godspeed. Anyways, like I was saying, I know it's 3 rounds ago now, but I'm trying to finish this point. That smoke. If you're a T side player and you know about the smoke, you know that it's a possibility, and you know they can peek up on Van with it, you at least have to have someone holding that. And oh my god, the AWP on Wands, movement king, and he's going to be rewarded for his efforts. Going to get a dink along with it. AK is just going to mop up. Oh my god, this setup is just gnarly.
Yeah.
Very confident. You pull one back. Trying to pull back a second. Unsuccessful in doing so. Kyle. Ooh, damn, we're going to pinch him. And they do pick that up. But 11-1 is going to be your scoreline. Oh, what the hell? They're doing that with 100 ping? Where are they playing from? Oh, they're Peruvian. They're Peruvian. Yep. Wow. You know what though? that makes sense with their. I was wondering. I was like 3019. How is that a top 150 player? But in Peru, that makes sense. But I'm surprised they're doing this with the ping that they have. Honestly, my hats off to them, because this is not an easy feat. If you remember the last event, we had some European teams playing, and
yeah, I know some of them were having issues with the delay and so on, latency.
Yeah, but Loco Bugs, they paid it no mind. They said, bring it on. We'll take the challenge as it comes, and they're just dealing a lot of damage, just running in.
Full send.
Full send. Jeez Louise. Ippo on the entries. Jin does manage to pull back one. I believe there is a kit available. It is on Kyle. Doing a good amount of damage, doing what he can to stay alive, spawn. It's a lot of dual isolating here. The CTs are doing what they can as well. They are making this competitive. They do have the T split off. Jin does pick up that one kill in over towards ramp. And again, Jin. 4K for himself. Hit on Kyle. Gonna pick up a second round. And I'll tell you this, if you're trying to make a comeback on this, we can't call it a comeback, because that's jinxing it. I don't do that.
Not just
but
yet.
If you're trying to if you're trying to make a comeback, winning pistol round is so important. Yes, they got bombed down. Yes, they killed 3 CTs. Yes, they'll be able to reinvest into this round as a T side with Galil's, Mac 10s, the works. But the CTs have a lifeline here. Now, what they'll do with it is a different story. Looks like he's mauling window. Gonna get just murked through that window molly, that failed window molly from Deuterino, and the T's are rather split here. It looks like him dying middle kind of threw a spanner in the works, and all he has to do, Jin, I think he did spot him. He is aware that he could completely disrespect the smoke, and old Greg is going to get dropped in over towards A, and the Mac-10 is going to handle his own. Oh, okay. Okay. All he has to do is get on the defuse. Oh boy. Okay.
What a smart play by Kyle.
A lot happened that round. Okay, let's backpedal, because so much happened. So 2 towards B, 1 towards mid, 2 towards mid, 1 dies, 1 towards A. The guy towards A kills old Greg, pulls the rotate, and the lone B player is in there and gets 1, dies, bomb goes down. Fight happens in middle. The T player comes out on top, and then Kyle goes in for the defuse. Okay, got it. Just so much happened. Holy shit. Okay. Full mid util here though, and just as easily as the Loco Pugs took mid on their CT side, they're taking it just as easily on their T side, and Mazer just up the con smoke with 17 wands. And Ippo in towards ladder. Jeez Louise, it's just mopping up the CTs. Kyle towards Cat. Gonna get some damage dished out with nothing but the MP9 in hand. Jin does get taken down, market. And, man, they just have their number. Oh, man, this is so disrespectful. I'm hoping he heard this. He didn't. These guys are... Yeah, Local Pugs took those 3 rounds very personally.
Yeah, that was a big owie.
Got a drum set?
Either that or crickets.
It's all right. I'll give you the. It was terrible. I'll give you the drums though. I'll give you the drums though. If I didn't, it would be really mean of me.
Yeah, I'm no comedian, so I don't expect much.
Yeah, well, as long as you know it, because we all do. They do pull up the big green here. Okay. Yeah, it's just gonna be a. I think this could very well could be it. Op's not gonna be able to pick up. Yeah, like dominoes, and they're coming in from spawn as well. Ooh. Okay, managed to take one with him. That nade, that molly. Oh my, that's just
yeah, there's not much you can do there in those situations.
13-3 is going to be your scoreline. Unfortunately, our fan favorites, Intentionally Blank, are going to get sent packing home. Otherwise, though, I mean, look at what they were up against. I really believe that this would have been a very competitive game, but I really can't appreciate that that they did give it their best shot. GG's all around.
GG's, they did what they could, definitely. You know, but I still wouldn't take it as a full L. Old Greg managed to solidify himself with the CNE tournaments. You know, just on the first one, how big of a staple he was. So for sure, in the future tournaments, we'll still be keeping an eye out for him. So good luck on the next one, buddies.
Absolutely. And it looks like actually that's not the only top 1,000 rated player teams that we have here. We also have, I'm looking here, we won't catch it because we already missed it, but Banished Legion versus Slimy Boogermen. Slimy Boogermen have 4 top 1,000 rated players in North America at the moment. Yeah, one of them is from Puerto Rico, and the rest are North American. So that is pretty interesting. I think it's pretty cool. We'll look for another team to pick up on because some teams did get by. Some teams are still playing their first game. Let's see. I'm trying to find one that isn't going to be a complete blowout. Because whoever Loco Plugs play against next, it's either going to be Volga or Pauly, and that's just going to be a blowout. So we're going to find another one. How's this one looking? This one's going to be... Yeah, we're not watching this one. It's another top 1,000 rated players. What is this? How about this one? Dude, how many top 1,000 rated players do we have?
A lot more than last tournament, I'll tell you.
Dude, there's so many. There's like 4 teams already. This is insane.
It's exciting at the same time, you know. Looks like we're starting to get...
It's frustrating is what it is.
I guess in a
spectator environment. Yeah, it's extremely frustrating. It sucks. I want to find a game that isn't going to be a complete blowout. I want it to be good. You know, I want it to be like just good.
Yeah.
Okay.
We want to watch a fight.
Yeah, exactly. I'm looking for a name here. I'm looking for a name. It's called Bella. She is a friend of mine, and she said she was competing today. I'm trying to see if she did actually compete. Oh, Batars didn't show up, I guess. Oh, I see Armor Talent invading. Okay, yeah, we'll watch this one then. Good call on you. We'll give this one a watch. It's the best one that we'll probably have available at the moment. So our lovely observer did make us aware that Armor Talent and Evade Gaming are currently in the ban pick phase. So we'll be picking them up right now, watching their game. They're finalizing their lineup as we speak, so we'll know the map here very shortly. You want to take over real quick? I'm just gonna grab a water super quick.
Yep, no worries. Yeah. Pretty excited to see what we got going on here. I'm not as good as our buddy here, Seth. Seth is obviously a professional, knows what he's doing, willing to sacrifice, him getting some resting his voice to kind of give you guys some entertainment. But we're here doing what we can and ready to watch some good CS. Looks like Armor Talent and Evade Gaming. Now, I don't know too much about these teams. Let's see if I can look up a little bit of information regarding them and see what we can learn. Now, I was late, so I didn't manage to launch all my softwares and stuff, programs. So just bear with me, guys. We're going to do what we can here. Let me see. Do we have any updates on CNE as well? I wonder. I know last tournament we didn't get to watch them. Unfortunately, I was pretty excited We're a little biased with the team, but yeah, they didn't make it very far. Just got a text, Booted. Y'all need a soundboard. We can do. We'll put in the budget. Nothing much. I was just trying to look up some information on Armored Talent and Evade Gaming, and we're getting some tips from the viewers. I guess y'all need a soundboard. I got a text from Booted, who actually interrupted earlier. That's yes. Who it was.
Nice. I saw the name. I was like, who's Booted?
Yeah, that's my buddy, my real life buddy. He's great. He's one of the admins right now in charge of the behind the scenes mess with the servers and stuff. So big shout out to those guys who are doing all they can to keep everything kind of running smoothly. Technology is great, but not everything functions perfectly. So thank you to those guys.
This is going to sound like a really dumb question. Where are we live at the moment? I said,
no, where? He said, where?
Yeah, the handle would be really nice.
Okay, so we're live in 3 different places this tournament. I'm telling you, man, we're moving up in the world.
Indeed. All right, thank you. I just need the Twitch one so I can pull up chat. I don't do TikTok. That can be Yoda, and I know he has it.
No. I'm with you, brother, on that one.
Okay. I don't shame other people for having it. I just shame myself if I ever had it. So I forgive you for having it.
No, I mean, my wife has it. The only TikTok for me is my clock.
Yeah, okay.
I'd say we do need a soundboard. We need some cricket soundboards. We need some.
We need something. We'll buy Goblin a what is it called? A stream deck. Is that what it's called? Twitch deck?
Yeah. The little street, with the programmable buttons and all that.
Yeah, we'll buy him one of those, and he can just go to town.
He'll let us know when we bomb with the joke.
Yeah, because that deserves the drums 100%.
I'm doing it on purpose, guys. I'm trying to keep things interesting. Okay.
No, he's not. He's lying. He is such a liar.
Do you know anything about these teams, Seth? Evade?
I don't have the foggiest idea about these. I haven't seen these teams up until today, and I was following the lineups, like the teams, pretty closely up until about Tuesday when I started feeling like I was dying. But just looking at the names. Yeah, I don't know anything about these dudes. It looks like Armored Talent are an actual league team, and maybe Evade Gaming too. Let me see. It looks like they're a league team. Oh yeah, it's right here. They're open 1 through 8. They're currently placed in 26 in open 1 through 8. That's Evade Gaming. Armored Talent are an open 9 through 10, and they're not having a good season. They're placed at 119th.
Okay.
Not having a good season. I am so curious. Can we get a tab real quick? I want to see the leaderboard here. I want to see the pings. Okay, pings are fine because I saw that Armored Talent had some South American players, so I was curious if we were gonna have a repeat of last game with the high ping. But looks like everyone's either in North America or has good ping to North American servers. Again, doesn't matter. I was just curious. But it looks like Armored Talent were the ones to win that knife round. They are going to opt to stay on the CT side. But and we're off. T's do have a healthy amount of utility, and they are gonna just 5-man into this upper tunnels, and Unbroken off the pixel peak did manage to pick up one of his own. Now the double nade from Cat is gonna equalize 4v4. Molly Volleys are going to fly. They are just bullying this mid and Xbox area. Robin does manage to pull that back. Up the numbers for Evade Gaming. Smoke and Flash going to pop them out of middle, and Fonz does manage to pick up one for his troubles. Going to get immediately traded back by Reckless, and it is going to leave Freddy by his lonesome from middle. Does manage to pick up one, that being Unbroken, who did manage to open up the round for Evade Gaming, but Freddy only has a total of 24 bullets to make this happen, and no armor to continue forward. Reckless and
not the turnout I anticipated. There is quite a, looking at the brackets here, there's quite a elo gap.
There is. They do have the top 1,000 player. That being Micro Suki. Is he playing? He is. And he did actually. No, he didn't pick up one of his own, but he has 100 ADR, so I don't know how that happened. But he's gonna fly out long here. Owen's picking up one in mid. Trade backwards long, and looks like they just want to retake from long here, from Cat, excuse me. Nothing but upgraded pistols, and that picked up Mac 10. Mac 10's gonna get dropped, recycled back to phones, dropped again. Probably gonna get recycled for a third time. Excuse me. Yep. And honestly, if I'm laggiest or laggist, whatever, however you want to pronounce it, it's just about exits and picking up some extra money. And Evade Gaming are aware that this is a very real possibility. 10 does dish out a good amount of damage, 94 HP done total, but nonetheless, minimal buy does net Armored Talent 1 kill, so they are going to be able to fully reinvest into this, as it normally would have been, you know, regardless of the kill or not. But an extra kill does put some more money in the pocket of Phone, someone who initially opened up that round. 2-0, Evade Gaming. This is going to be a bonus buy for them. They didn't have to heavily reinvest. Lots of util flying out long here is going to allow Preddy to pick up that opening pick, along with Phones picking up a double of his own alongside Gottfrag, squeezing the upper tunnels to keep them from running away. And I have no idea when Preddy got a second kill there, but I guess it did happen over towards long. I think Jay will buy his lonesome. Gonna get instantly traded by Preddy. A first round on the board early in the game, so it looks like we do have a game on our hands here. Ought to be good.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a great fight here.
Here's to hoping.
Opting for a full save, evade.
No, we need full save. Well, it's kind of. Oh yeah, I guess they did have to invest into that previous round. I guess quite heavily, and to keep the money equal. I guess they're opting to just. I respect it. Don't get it, but I respect it. No, but you know what we need? We need that the Pepe meme, inhaling like with like a mask, a medical mask.
Yeah.
Inhaling copium, you know? Because we're so set on having like a fair and equal game, like a fun game to watch. We're just inhaling incredible amounts of copium, and the messy spray is going to be a little messy. Lagus does manage to pick that first kill up though. No one there to trade it back. The Glock on Jay will.
Great flash.
It was an excellent flash. Does dish out about 12 or 18 points of damage before bowing out towards Xbox. These pistols are really putting the hurt. That's a Glock.
The only Glock managed to pick up a kill.
Fucking Glocks. Does get instantly traded. Ooh, Robin with the moves does drop CT to pick up one of his own, and things are starting to get a little dangerous here. It's a 2v2. Bomb is in over to Cat now. Ooh, they were not. He was not ready for Micro or Miko.
The mid push really got him.
And they are gonna allow that bomb. Never mind. Ooh, he should have just stuck it. You heard him spawn. Yeah, heard him spawn. It's okay. Yeah, I definitely if you could have stuck it, but he was so worried about getting jumped up on from Cat there. I do think the addition of those boxes from years ago. I know they added that thing years ago, but it really does change how you can approach like 1vx situations, especially if you are a T-sided player, or if you are the unfortunate T-sided player. It can be a little bit more rough, but nonetheless, Vade Gaming off the back of nothing but a few upgraded pistols and a couple of Glocks made that super competitive. Lots of Eto flying in, tons of damage done. Failed nade. No, he was not. Oh, and so they were not ready for the player to be out blue, and that's why it's so important to manage your utility well, especially being CT. If you're nading it and smoking it and not peeking it initially, you have to molly blue bin before you can just swing out, because now they have 4 players out towards long, one holding the mid push, leaving Preddy all by his lonesome. 1v4. Now he does pick up one. A little scratch for his troubles there. Oof, gonna get his head knocked off through the smoke. J Will taking the lead. Vade Gaming 3-2. I guess they didn't like Armored Talent winning those 2 rounds. They took those 2 rounds very personal.
Well, they're really putting up a fight. J Will was really awesomely crucial picks.
And it looks like the CTs are having a really weird buy. Look at this. Okay, they sold the scout back, but they forced up an AWP.
Yeah, that's quite the play.
Yeah, I mean, a hero rifle is one thing. Oh, he's making a very fast flick coming in from Miko. Does pick up the first kill of the round, and he is walking into the unknowing and welcoming arms of J Will's AWP, and just as quickly as they got that kill, as quickly as the op is going to be gone for the round, is not retrievable for any of the C's at this moment, and that molly is going to flush out Preddy. He does manage to take one down before going down all the same, and Lagus on his USP doing what he can to delay is going to end up being the last player, and with this Cat player coming in, it's going to squeeze him tight, getting the noose ever so tighter around the neck of Talent. Fourth round on the board.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna Armored Talent's gonna have a pretty weird buy again. Oh nope, they returned the M4. I'm not sure where their headspace is at this moment, but okay, they ended up selling the scout back too. I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't know what to believe. Oh, hold on. Deagle from Cat does manage to pick up one, does do a hefty amount of damage towards the AWP in lower as well, and split as these T's are. Ooh, hold on. Preddy from long does manage to take one of his own as well. 5-7, gonna miss its mark. J Will doing what he can to pull back the numbers to keep his team in an advantageous position, but he's just gonna stand still and allow Deagle to spam him through that smoke. And 5-7s, oh my days, picking up another one in upper tunnels, leaves Reckless to do it all alone. Is it ignorance? Is it bliss? Is it confidence? Is it arrogance? I'm not sure what you would call it, but Vade Gaming are getting absolutely murdered off of these pistols here. AWP can be retrieved. Are they gonna retrieve it? Okay, okay. I don't know what's going on anymore. This doesn't make any sense. I'm trying to keep up with what's happening, and I'm really confused. But that last play really worked out for him. Regardless, they returned that scout like a few seconds into the round, and still managed to pick up some deep frags and win the round against a fully loaded Evade.
Here's what I think. I think they didn't go for the op because they have op money, because that was a save round. We forget that was a save round. Okay. And Unbroken does manage to pick up one on the Deagle, but does get instantly traded back by Gottfrag, who does pick up a 2K of his own. Robin going to burn his toesies a little bit in that cat molly. Every T player here does have a Tech 9. They did sacrifice limited util for the upgraded pistols here, and I'm not sure exactly what the plan is. They do have a rifle. They do have a rifle in over towards the tunnel. Is going to take that a little point of contact, but a nice brawl happens in mid. Blow for blow, Robin and Phones do a lot of damage to each other, getting each other both down less than 20 HP. Robin finishing his meal in CT. They are going to opt to finally pick up the AWP, because they realize, hey, we can't buy an op forever. But I get it. You can buy ops, you can't buy AKs on the CT side, right? So I get it. But when your money's down like this, just pick up the damn op. Okay. Back to business. The money is there for the T side, and it looks like they're having a conversation. Okay, yeah, they're going to call timeout, because I saw that Reckless and Nyx were not really purchasing anything, and I guess they're trying to figure out what exactly the plan is, what they're going to do, because again, this game is just going really back and forth. It's really anyone's game at this point. At the beginning I would have said, Evade Gaming off of their initial pistol, because that was just beautiful the way they executed it out in mid. But Armored Talent have shown that they're not ones to scoff at. So
see, we got a little bit of a back and forth here, which is pretty cool. Jay Will's doing a lot for the team right now at 11 kills, 4 deaths. He's putting in work.
15 ADR, yeah, buddy. I will say we all have to tip our hat to Preddy. He again kind of in tow with Nyx, or with Jay Will, excuse me. 127 ADR, 10 kills, 2 assists. I mean, these two were really doing what they can for their team. Okay, back-to-back timeouts. Maybe someone went to go take a wee. Not back yet. Oh, you know what is something so funny? Yeah. Someone watching the stream told us about Evade Gaming and Armored Talent. I'll give you one hint as to why they would do such a thing. On the Twitch stream.
That reminded me, I'm not even on. I need to look at the chat, pull up the chat for the stream. I don't have it up.
Would you like for me to save you the trouble?
Yes.
Okay. It was Unbroken. And he's currently playing for Evade Gaming. He's the one that told us about 20 minutes ago, hey, my team's playing. But he didn't say, hey, my team. He just goes, Evade Gaming versus, literally verbatim, it's just Evade Gaming versus Armored Talent. Just no other words, just that. Like it's a fucking title fight. I don't get it. Oh man. That's funny. Well, you got what you wanted, Unbroken. Let's see if you're gonna regret it. Indeed. That might as well be what this is. We'll see if they take the gloves off at a certain point. All right. During the next timeout, we'll take a look at the bracket to kind of see where the other teams are at. It'll be interesting to see, because I think we were So we were sporting our own flag as well. C&E. I'm not sure how they made it or if they're still playing, but take a look here in a little bit.
We got a slow start in our hands. 4 players in tunnels. 5. We got full team tunnels.
They are throwing a lot of util though. Oh, wait a minute. Got caught with their pants down. Util in hand. Trades are in. They are walking into what could be considered the stacked site. Now they do manage to crack open the B bomb site, and again, just trades are flowing in here. The bomb is trapped in over towards car. Smoke is going to fade. NYX doing what he can, and it seems to be doing it all. 3K to his name. Bomb does manage to go down as well. That was a very chaotic round.
Yeah, we had a begin as a 1-for-1 round, you know, 1 kill, the other team would get the other kill. It was just very on par, but I don't know. I don't know, Seth. This I'm having a hard time figuring this game out, this match out. I don't know where I'm straying. I don't know where it's going. I can't guess who's gonna win, what they're gonna do. It's just really, really weird for me. I don't know if you're feeling the same, but
that just means it's good Counter-Strike. Oh, so much damage. It's like everything they do, it's equal, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We got ahead of it. Hold on, Robin got ahead of it. I don't think he's ready for him to be so far ahead of it. He's not. Phone's down on half HP. He does get dropped by Robin, who's not ready for him to be ahead of that Molly. And off the back of that, the teams are saying, hey, let's just slam long. They're not going to have the bodies here, but I don't think they're ready for a 3-man prongs defense set up. Lagus does manage to pull one back, that being on Robin, the one who cracked open this whole long area. And again, Miko, Suke just trying to do what he can, just pick up 2 kills of his own on the A4. Reckless trying to peel it back to get his team onto the bomb site. MP7 gonna miss its mark. J-Will on the AWP. Does pick up 1, is gonna miss the second shot. Low ammo on that op shot probably did add a little bit of stress to that, but I don't know. I agree with you. Definitely feels like this game could go either way. It's weird not knowing exactly where a game is gonna go, and I think that's a good thing. Just because if we knew where it was gonna go, then what's the point, right? Watching, casting, whatever. But it's an unnerving feeling. I know exactly where you're coming from. But while we're in this timeout, let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket here. We'll get an idea as to what's going on with the other teams. And see what is potentially on the board. And again, I know we had a team of our own playing, but I'm not sure exactly what happened. We're looking at the wrong screen.
Yeah, let's take a look at the bracket. All the teams that are going to be almost there.
Okay, we'll circle back to it. Timeout's over. We'll circle back to it. Let's go back to the game. We'll get that figured out. We'll check it independently. It's not a big deal. Let's see here. First time we're doing some things for the first time, so we're still trying to figure it out. Let's see. Looks like they're gonna. Yeah, we have plenty of time. So, it looks like a lot of upsets today. Bonk took down Upsetty Academy 13-3. Fuzzy Wuzzy Love Bear won their first game 13-9 against our loved C&E, unfortunately. And then they won again 13-2 against Wolfpack. Let's see. Monisium won 13-6 against Clubhouse. Hivemind won 13-7 against the Keywords. Banished Legion won 13-2. And then Slimy Boogerman won 13-3. Yeah, we figured that would happen. Sola won 13-1. NYU won 13-7. Ooh, that's going to be a game to watch. Actually, I would love to watch NYU versus Slimy Boogerman. Currently, NYU, we're playing against Sola. Sola, it's currently 5-3 on Mirage in favor of Sola, so we'll keep checking in on that game. NYU, they are a team of that I was fortunate enough to interview a couple of weeks ago. So I would love to watch one of their games if we have the time to do so, if they make it through. But back to this one. Lots of damage being done over towards long. They are going out with no flash. Galils and the AKs are doing what they can to make a meal out of this, and that nade is going to hit its mark. I don't know what NYX thought he was going to do. Kind of just sitting there. No, they weren't pushing. I figure... Okay. Reckless does pick up one of his own, doing a good amount of damage through that smoke. Is the bomb down? Do we know where the bomb is? Oh, okay. Ooh, is he ready for this flank? I don't think so. Now he is. And he's not going to miss it either. Now the CTs are going to have a choice to make here to split up or double up, and it looks like they don't want to play the trades and want to close out as quickly as possible. Reckless did manage to find the timing, and he did slip the net over towards Cat. Bones aware that this is a very real possibility for him to be creeping up over towards Cat. Going to passively begin to give up long, and that's going to be his demise. Reckless in the 1v3 or 1v4, excuse me, picked up a third kill, and they are equal in HP, 51 to 52, 1 health point separating them. No util available for Preddy. All to do. Reckless just has to hit the one shot, and he's going to get it done. Reckless in the 1v4 is going to 6 rounds. 6-6 is going to be your half-time scoreline. Very well played from Reckless.
That was just so genius. The timing helped him out a lot on that cat push. You know, he manages to evade from being seen. So wow, that was great counter strike.
Was that pun intended? Manages to evade being seen. I don't know about that one, but I'll give it to you. Whether it was pun intended or not, I'll give it to you. That wasn't too bad. This is where we really need the soundboard. I would have given you crickets for that one.
Oh man, I'm just bombing today, huh?
Yeah, you are.
You heard it here first, folks.
I don't think they can hear him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it sounds like are the voices extra loud today?
Sorry, I'm just I guess I look kind of psychotic.
Oh.
Okay, oh.
Okay, hold on. This is supposed to be a fake, by the way. And Phones is just single-handedly cracking open the A bomb site, and I think the bomb is down on B. Oh boy, Robin and Reckless are not allowing the Armored Talent, to progress any further. And Phones, he only has 11 health to work with, and I think the CTs learned or are not going to make the same mistake that Armored Talent did in that last round of the half. They're going to hold each other's pockets and duel it out till the end, and it's not going to matter. They're going to pick up the 7th round on the board.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
Reckless really stepping up, man. Especially on this. He just started kind of playing his part, and now he's leading the board on the team.
You heard us talking about Jay Will putting the squad on his back, and he said, "Hold my beer."
Yeah.
Upgraded pistols for Armored Talent. They're just going to be making a bunch of noise. I think Phones getting the 3K with the Glock did put a little bit of wind in his sails, allowing him to have the gall to purchase a Mac 10 with full head armor. Is going to go down rather immediately. Does deal 50 points of damage for his trouble, but broken with J Will. This dish out a good amount of damage as well in the middle. And the CTs kind of have a key and lock setup here. Doors are being shut everywhere that Armored Talent want to go. Ooh, Preddy. Nice 1D. Nice deagle as well. That's a pretty deagle. Eyes on it and everything. Now, Reckless is aware that he could be getting crept up on, especially now that Robin just went down long off of these Glocks are absolutely stupendous, and he already made the bend 4-3 player. He did not see that coming. Got frag, did not fluff that up. A half HP M4, full HP MP7, no head armor on the M4, and no util. Oof. Okay, there it is. I don't see a world where Will goes for this and wins. Yeah, I feel like, honestly, that would have been better off as a save, because now the T's have a real opportunity to take this and run away with it. But we've seen it in the past where they equalize, and then, again, it's just a back-and-forth affair. So that's what this game has been, truthfully. It's literally just been back and forth. Because Evade Gaming, they won pistol, did they not?
They did, yes.
This is something special. This is like if you took 2026 Vitality versus like 2016 Astralis, you know? Like, this is just like a real all-star affair, excuse me. No, I know, Ryan, I know I sound worse, but I feel fine. I'm not, like, dying anymore. The force spy from Evade Gaming. It's going to be somewhat fruitful. They do manage to pull back 2 kills here. It's not maintaining the man advantage. He's going to be tucked over towards the A-bomb site, but he's going to get immediately dropped by Gottfrag from long. Unfortunate scenes here if you are an Evade Game fan. Ooh. Oh. That was a bit rude. Agus TV. Do you think people put TV in their name like as like a shameless plug, or?
Yeah, can't really. I don't know. I don't know what to think when people put TV on their name. I usually just assume they're, streamers or YouTubers or something, you know?
So shameless plugs. Ooh, what's this? Okay.
4-stack cat, huh?
Now this is going to be
5
interesting.
stack. Wow.
Is this like an Astralis stack? Is that what they're doing? Go back to that and free cam it. I want to see this. Free cam it and look at them. I don't know if you can do that. Yeah, free cam it and look at them. Oh my god, yeah, they are. Oh man.
Wow. That's great.
And while they're making all this noise long, it's really the bomb is over towards B. Oh wow.
What a nade stack.
I don't think that was like intentional. Oh no, stop. Come on. Okay. Chill. Okay. Okay. We're gonna have our first 2-round lead since pistol. Can you believe it? Yay! Not yay because I'm biased towards armor talent. Yay because it's literally been like a 1-round gap since the first 2 rounds of the goddamn game.
Yeah, we have a real lead now.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We have an actual timeout now. Let's try to take a look at the bracket again. Smile. Okay, or not. All right, just get it back in there. We don't want any spoilers.
Our bracket's not working now?
I don't know what's going on. I just work here. It's okay. It's all right. Well,
no worries.
We have it independently. It's not a big deal. Let's see if there's been any movement on the bracket and who we're gonna watch next, because we have to start thinking about that. Let's see. Loco Pugs. We watched them win 13-2, right?
Yes.
Yes, we did. They're currently playing against a team that won 13-3. So, score line there. Not sure what the score line is. The game hasn't started yet. Oh, it's 1-0. Okay, in favor of Local Pugs. Good deal. Forgive me for saying this. Fuzzy Wuzzy Love Bear. They are currently waiting for this game to be over so they'll play against either Evade Gaming or Armored Talent, and they won both of their games. They beat a Cause and Effect 13-9. They beat Wolfpack 13-2. Let's see. Salt Crew and Hive Mind. Oh, that would have been a fun game to watch. Damn. Hive Mind's winning 10-5 right now against Salt Crew, but they will be playing Fuzzy Wuzzy Love Bear with some top 1,000 level player, top 1,000 rated players. So we'll probably pick that game up later. Always Win and Always Win. Who are they? Oh no, Always Win are all 1,000 rated, top 1,000 players. Okay, so we're definitely gonna watch that one after. And we're still waiting on Sola and NYU. Currently 8-6 for in favor of Sola still. So we'll see which whenever one is done first. But back to this one because this game's not over. Let's see. Lots of spread out positioning here from Armored Talent. They don't want to throw away this lead that they've worked so hard to get. Lots of noise made. Reckless requested a flash. That flash is going to hit its mark. Going to allow for one kill to be picked up. Oof, Freddy took that very personal. Just go for the immediate trade back on Jinx. NYX, excuse me. And the T's are just cracking open the site. Did not clear over towards Pit. J-Will does manage to pick up one before getting instantly dropped by Lagus, excuse me. Robin left to do it all in the 1v3. And him opting for an A4 and spamming is going to give up his position. And they have him honed in now. Not going to matter. Robin is dropped down to 20 HP, and he's going to bow out. Going to opt to save the Kevlar and the rifle. Nice hops. Nerd. Doing what he can to stay alive. They are on him like white on rice. Oh, and he gets dropped from upper tunnels. Yikers. That is bad omens if you are Evade Gaming. And it's really unfortunate if you're Reckless because you won that 1v4 for what? For nothing. Yeah, I know we can watch that game. Always Win. That's the one I was referencing. It's either that one or Slimy Boogerman versus either Solo or NYU. Just whatever one is whatever one is available first. And again, the T's are just back and open long with the AKs. That's Color Me. Oh, wait a minute. Reckless. With he does pick up 2. That's going to be about it. You know, not one to be pessimistic, but I'm thinking unless the CTs manage to pull something out of their hat this round, I think that's going to be it.
Yeah, like Armored Talent finally dialed them in after they got that 2-point lead. It just, you know, they just kind of went on from there. So. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Hold on. Well, the Evade Gaming do get quite aggressive. Reckless does manage to pick up 2. Yep, we got the 2, which is huge. Push up mid.
And a third. Missed door smoke. Molly flying in, nade flying in, no flash. Oh, that leg. Could be their Achilles heel. Trapped in behind the door smoke. lots of damage being dished out. Unbroken does have a lot of util available. I don't know why he isn't nading or mauling back plat. He knows where one is. No need to keep him honed in. You know exactly where he is. You tell. OMGzers. It is a... They are both extremely low. That nade is going to hit its mark, but it's not going to matter. Match point, armored talent. And I'm going to be so honest. And this is not me being biased. That is Unbroken's fault. Like, just full transparency. He had so much util. All he had to do, he knew one was back plat because he was fighting him. They had an idea of where the other one was. If they had waited for Unbroken to throw that util, they would have killed him, and then they would have been able to run in. And then it would have been a 3v1 instead of a 2v3.
Yeah. Makes you wonder what was going through his head if he was, you know, feeling the pressure, wasn't really thinking straight, but...
Wasn't he the one that asked us to cast his game? He was. A figure. But in gaming, it looks like they are learning from their mistakes. It's not over until it's over. They do pick up a total of 4 kills. Almost to Team Ace. Now, if Unbroken can get this last kill and secure the Team Ace for his squad, all will be forgiven. Not really, but for me at least, it will be. You're quiet here on Dust 2. Bomb is going to come out over towards Long, where Reckless is standing guard, standing watch, if you will, and he's not going to be ready. He is sitting on a pretty weird off angle now. Audio Q is going to give that up, and he does manage to pick up a second kill for himself, an 8th round board for Evade Gaming.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, is he gonna clear, you know, pit? Is he not? But I mean, obviously he opted to throw that first, which made the pit player push up. I mean, once you know he's there.
Yeah, I mean, in 1vx situations, when you have that time, he had almost a minute on the clock. I feel like you take the liberty and you take the time to go clear it. It doesn't take but a second to clear it. maybe 10, 15 seconds to clear it. Then you can throw your fake little util and you can do whatever you want, but I don't know. They do want to go for some early B aggression. Preddy over towards Long does punish Unbroken's push. That does leave Long pretty undefended. They are going to dispatch Reckless to take care of it, and Phones does drop NYX as well in over towards mid. Mid to be smoked. Did fly in. J-Will going for that initial trade does get a nice, what is that, 88 points damage done to him. At this point, still anyone's game. They are very split, the CTs, but that bomb is still not deciding where it wants to go, and the other Ts are just, wait a minute. Ooh. Okay, they know one's tunnel. He did manage to get one. The bomb, I feel like if Robin plays his hand there a little bit better, he could have gotten the bomb dropped in tunnels, because that's where the bomb was going. Bomb has been planted. It's Reckless. What's happening? Wait.
Is he, what?
Wait. Oh my god, they think it's A.
They don't know.
They think it's A. Okay,
no.
okay, now they're okay. They're realizing. Okay, wait, it's B. Okay, that would have. Ooh, imagine they retake A.
Yeah, they did lose some time there, though. I mean,
they lost about 20 seconds. Yeah, and they do have kits available, but they really have to go. Like, they do not have the time to sit there and pussyfoot. And I don't think it's gonna matter. It's gonna be. Yep. Yeah, they don't even have time. Even if you got the kills. Good game nonetheless. Armored Talent are going to be your victors for this game. I've been watching too much Hunger Games. I almost said 74th Annual Hunger Games. Jesus. 13-8 is going to be your scoreline. They fought it well to the end. Armored Talent just happened to be the better team today. GG's to both teams. Best of luck for your future endeavors, whether you do tournaments with us. Or for your ES League. Again, best of luck to everyone. We'll go ahead and take a look at the bracket now.
See if it works.
See if it works. We'll see if it works. I have it pulled up here. Okay. All right. Observer's working on that now. It looks like NYU unfortunately did get dropped by Sola, so we do have a very good game on our hands here. Do we want to watch? It's going to be another Dust 2. It's another Dust 2 with all top 1,000 level players. How's Salt Mine? Okay, I think we'll wait because I don't know how keen we are on watching another Dust 2 after watching that one, because it was a good game up until the end there, right? So we'll let Sola and Slimy Boogerman fight that out, and I think we'll pick up on the Always Win CC team because they're either going to play against Salt Crew or Hive Mind. There we go. You want to scroll down a little bit? Right there. Match 22 and match 27. That's where we're going to be. So we're waiting for match 22 to finish. It's 11-9 at the moment. Let's go to a quick break, and when we come back, we'll watch Always Win versus either Salt Crew or Hive Mind. Don't go anywhere.
So tough, was I not enough? Had no reasoning. All that's unsaid just plays in my head. You left so easily. It's been over a year since we last talked. Never thought I'd be here, you calling me back up. Left a message to say you just wanna catch up. Oh, oh. You left me broken. You act like I'm holding out after this time. That I still want you to be mine, as if I haven't moved on. As if I haven't moved on. As if I haven't moved on. Oh, oh. As if I haven't moved on. You act like I'm holding on after this time. That I still want you to be mine, as if I haven't moved on.
I know tomorrow isn't promised. I know change could come upon us anytime, anyway, and nothing
Okie doke, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. So sorry for the short break. We just had to get our ducks in a row. But again, if you're still with us or if you're new joining us, this is a Causality Tournament, a part of the Community Major Series. I'm one of your hosts and casters, Seth, alongside Yoda.
Yes, sir. We're here. We're ready. Ready to watch some good CS.
Yes, sir. So, I'm not sure if that music is supposed to be playing. Thank you. But we are just picking up here the knife round, excuse me. And I wasn't paying attention. Okay, always win. They're going to be the ones that won that. And they are going to opt to. Oh, it's another just two. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh my gosh.
That does two type of day, I guess.
I guess so. God damn. Yeah, they get extra timeouts because they're special.
Looks like Tukita from chat gets what they wanted. They said they wanted us to watch alwayswin.cc's game. So,
yep.
Kita, this one's for you, I guess.
What if he's playing? Let me see.
Probably another player, dude.
I wouldn't put it past him. So, from what I've gathered, Hivemind, they are playing in ESEA. They are playing Open 9-10. Currently placed in 78th place, so they're doing all right. They'll probably make playoffs. And then as far as who are our other unwilling participants, always win. They're also playing. They're playing in IM, currently 9th place. They actually have a mixed bag here. They have Open 3rd place. They have Main 3rd place. IM. They have a mixed bag of players here. So, but we are just explosive right off bat in tunnels. 4K picked their always win. Glock doing what he can. Does manage only to pick up the one frag. They get instantly traded though. First round on the board for always win. Let's get a tab check here. I want to see where they're all. Let's see how the ping's looking. Okay, they're all North American. Okay, because I was seeing different flags here for some of the other teams, so just wanted to make sure. Because I know we region locked this one. Thankfully, I know we region locked this one, so we shouldn't have any issues with ping disputes or anything. But the CTs are just getting hyper aggressive. Cat picking up another 3K over towards Cat. Not giving Hivemind any room to breathe. I think maybe they knew they were getting cast. Maybe it's my time to shine. Sabercat is gonna mess to get into A's. It was an eco ace. It was an eco ace. I'll give it to him. Yeah, I'll give it to him. You gotta
still give it to him, man.
I'll give it to him. I'll give him his flowers. Sure, why not? Yeah, no, you caught that. Well done.
Saber is that he's on the top. Well, he's 117, top 117 North America.
He is the 117th top rated player in North America at this moment. Yeah. I think that's what you were trying to say.
I was trying to say that. I just forgot to speak how English is spoken. You know, I'm sorry.
Yeah, words are hard. I get it. Yeah. But I will say this is a pretty stacked lineup as it is. I'll just rattle down here. Pathetic John is top 975th. He's 975th in the nation. We've got Funny Horse. He is 545th in the nation. We've got 40K. He is 663rd in NA. Sabercat, we already talked about him. He's rated 117. And Slaney is sitting at a comfortable 358. So again, all level 10, all over 2,000 elo, all over 2,500 elo at that. So they're sitting very pretty here. Now, they did try to go for some mid-aggression here, but Sabercat did finally meet his end. He was pincered from the top rope and from lower middle as well. And Hivemind are going to take that, and they are going to take their time. They do want to lean over towards Cat. They do realize that they have the CT split in a 2-on-2, so no matter where they go, it is going to be a advantageous fight for them. Now, where the CTs are and where they are positionally is a different story. Slaney, a lot of noise is being made over towards site. And he is calling for that reinforcements, and he is going to be able to get a little bit of damage off before getting dropped. And Pathetic John really doing what he can to hold his ground. Going to smoke off long doors. Going to disallow Sharp to run at him, but Sharp through the smoke is going to get that initial headshot. And something we don't see, we haven't seen in the last 2 games that we casted, the CTs are actually going to save, which I'm glad to see, because CTs are so willing to throw away their lives for a potential retake. But no, they're gonna play it smart. They're gonna hold each other's pockets. They're gonna watch each other's back and try to hold on to the rifle and Kevlar so they can reinvest for the next round. First round on the board for Hivemind.
Terrorists win.
Right. So with the saved rifles, they are going to opt to pick up an AWP, and you know, I would have never expected Sabercat to be their opper. I would have thought he was just a rifler the way he was playing, but see what he's got.
I have a feeling he's going to be a problem with that op. Yep.
Absolute cinema. Oh my days. Says, I think he's going to be a problem. Proceeds to get one on the run, trying to run away from his AWP. Can't make this shit up. Oh, man. Oh, the flash was just beautiful, but fruitless. Bonson just getting tagged down pretty low, but the information has been gathered. It's not a great smoke either. They could face through that on the left-hand side. Maybe, I guess it's to fake a drop, I guess. Wanted to drop it, I suppose, but these are gearing up towards Cat now. Where they're positioned, they could absolutely sell this cat fake and leave Sabercat with the AWP completely alone on the B bomb site. Very well could be what they're trying to do, selling this cat fake. Let's see, till flying in. Spam is going to be fruitful. Hubs does pick up Sabercat over towards B, and I think what I had mentioned did come into fruition here. They did sell the cat fake so well that they were able to execute a mid to B, and Sabercat left to by his lonesome with the AWP does unfortunately get dropped. This is going to be a second round on the board for Hivemind.
Still gets dropped. Wow. You know, having those 3-man saves really tells you a lot about a team.
Yeah,
I've noticed usually with the lower elo players, they tend to just kind of run and gun. They're not really thinking about the next round. They're not really thinking about their eco. So when you see a team, you know, choosing to opt for a save, even though they're 3 players in, instead of thinking kind of like, oh, you know, we got this, letting their ego get in the way, tells you a lot about their mentality.
Indeed it does. I apologize for the silence. I had to go get my coffee.
Oh, get it in there, buddy.
All right, we're back. Coffee in hand. Office door has been locked, so my toddler cannot run into my office again. We're good. And it looks like they are setting up for another cat flash here. This one a little deeper. That molly is going to... Okay, well, the flash is going to allow him to get out, but the molly is going to be the reason he needs to get out. And you'll notice completely different Counter-Strike is being played here compared to what we just saw.
Yeah, a little more methodical. You know, they're thinking a lot more about how far they're extending, trying to be a little more smart about it.
Ooh, yeah.
Smarter about it.
Slaney does manage to pick up one before getting traded. Funny Horse with that recovered AK did what he could, but just wasn't enough. It's going to be another bomb plant and presumably another third round. And you know, with games like this, with teams like this, I'm more comfortable. Like the bomb just went down, right? But I'm so comfortable saying, yeah, it's going to be a third round for the team that planted, because other teams that we watch, they're crazy enough to go for these sorts of retakes. Like, look at the spread for the T's, dude. They have everything on lock. Nothing, like, there's no way in for the CTs. They have everything completely covered.
Yeah, it's crucial to take space in a lot of these situations. You know, gives you that control, prevents them from getting that retake.
Yep, it's a beautiful freehand, by the way. Oh, dude, this coffee is so good.
Look at that glove and knife combo.
I've seen better.
I'm sure you've seen really nice combinations.
You ever seen driver gloves, racing green with battle scarred Safari Mesh Karambit, dude? Fire. What is that for? Okay, never mind. Okay. So much has happened. Okay, so Big Green was picked up by Slaney. Instant trade in lower. Okay, so real quick. Pathetic John, he threw a molly in towards car, right? You saw that. Mm-hmm. There's a trick in Mirage where if you're in Palace, or if you're a T running into Palace, you can molly the rightmost corner, like in that like long hallway, right? And you can run all the way, like no walking. You can run all the way to like the entrance of Palace for the CTs, completely undetected. Like they can't hear you because of the molly. And I think that's what he was trying to do with that car molly, to run into tunnels without being heard. But I think he gave up on it a little prematurely to see it come into fruition. But I like that. Slaney does get ahead of this mid to B smoke, and he's going to call out, hey, there's still cat. They cannot be B, or they cannot be going B because I have mid. Lots of util flooding in. And honestly, I'm starting to realize why that cat smoke is so much closer to the wall. It's to disallow the T's from jumping down safely and from getting like on the how would you say, getting on like the rail to peek over the smoke. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm starting to realize now, because I was wondering, I was like, why is it being thrown like that? But it doesn't matter. Slaney does pick up a 3K off the AWP. I believe it was Sabercat's AWP, but
yeah, Sabercat hasn't had a good luck in these past 2 rounds. He's been first to go down. He's been pretty aggressive. You know, he chooses to play cat and goes lower. So,
well, it looks like they don't have a designated opper. So I guess it's kind of like a flex op. Whoever wants it can have it type deal, I guess. I don't know. I just work here. Good util floating in here. I love watching this kind of Counter-Strike. It's just so tactical, you know? You use the word methodical. It's a perfect word to describe it.
Yeah, a lot more thorough. You're thinking about what you're doing, your movement. You know, it's not just kind of like I told you, run and gun, or, you know.
This is going to be interesting. Let's see if Sabercat gets... Okay, looks like he is going to bow out here. I thought he was going to peek middle and get his dome taken off, but instead he is going to peek back over towards tunnel. Is going to take one down for his trouble, and that is the B bomb site practically secured. Now, they are aware that there could be more players back there, and he doesn't want to stick around to find out. Good on him for backing off when he could. Now, the A4 does manage to pick one up and does a healthy amount of damage on the nuts. does get instantly traded by the AWP. Oof. Hubs with his own AWP does drop Slaney. 3v2, 40 seconds on the clock. Now the T's have a fair amount of time to make this happen, but I don't think they're going to be ready for Sabercat to be hiding in this smoke, creeping into the back line in support of, with Funny Horse, excuse me. Do manage to pick up a 4th round for always win. I wonder if these guys are like an actual like team. Let me see.
I mean, they're definitely playing like an actual, you know.
They're just a mixed bag, you know. Like I said, they're not. So they have an advanced. They have 2 advanced players on their roster as subs, but they're not playing. So maybe it's like a pug team, I guess. And his buddies. Oh man, this coffee so much. I didn't listen to you. I put milk in it. I can't drink coffee black. I'm a coward. But it tastes great. It's like chocolate milk from Chobani. Oh my God, Saber, dude. He is a problem. And Hive Mind do not have the solution. It's a beautiful full throttle. It's got to be like there. I have one in field tested. It does not look that good. You can't hear me taking those sips, can you?
No, you're good, brother.
Okay, good. Oh my God, insult to injury. They do a healthy amount of damage. Gonna get instantly dropped. Not a single CT dropped for always win. 5th round on the board.
Yeah, very clean round. The CTs always win. You know, showing up and showing out right now. Then you got the two match lead now. Sabercat's 15 kills and 3 deaths. He's really doing it for his team right now.
Got a 5-0 KD. No assists either. He's like, I do this on my lonely.
Yep. His
Jeez Louise. Where's that smoke gonna land? Oh, I guess it was for long doors. Ooh, okay. They were very aware of his hyper aggression there. I mean, he hasn't done that in quite some time, but hey, hats off to him. Oh, okay. I'm assuming he said something in the chat. I'm so curious as to what he said. Probably called him a nerd or something. I know I would have, dude. Who holds that from car? You know, like I don't know anyone that holds that, but hey, I mean, always have given the Hive Mind a reason to hold that, you know. But Pathetic John from Long does manage to pick up a 2K of his own. Is gonna give that space up to hold over towards oh, okay.
Our awesome founder, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry.
he left. I don't know where, but 40K all alone. Now he does not have any util, but he does have a kit, full armor and HP, and 2 lowly attackers. If he has, he can do this. Now. Oh, the re-smoke. Oh, hold on. Fumbled the smoke. Now, he does have a choice here. The obvious one is to save, but...
like you said, there is an opportunity. You have 2 players, 1 hit, and then one of them is pretty lit, so... Oh, double nade.
Oh, my God.
That
is just mean. Oh, they didn't pick up the AWP that was right there on Cat 2. Huh.
Wow, that was like you said,
that was impressive.
This match is really interesting to watch. It's you know,
it's insightful.
Yeah, it's almost like watching a game of chess, you know, where each movement they want to make is you know, they have to be sure that's the right move. If not, it's going to come and bite them in, you know, the rear.
Yeah. Amen. Yeah, no, you said it perfectly. The double AWP is going to get broken out here by Always Win. Sabercat just being a menace at those mid doors. His 16th kill for the half. Drop a little bit of util over to his B defender.
Sabercat really proving why he's rated 117. you know, in North America.
In North America, yeah. Showing why he deserves to wield the big green as well. It's just been a very serious problem for Hivemind. And Slaney all the same. I don't think they were expecting that the double AWP to be pulled out here. That bomb did drop in over towards lower. They do look like they want to explode. Now, I think they want to do this because they are not prepared for that rifle. They were anticipating just the AWP. They had a rifle here as well. Sharp dropped down to less than 20 HP. Nate is going to hit its mark. Nuts dropped down to 9 HP as well. Oh boy, 40k cleaning up his own mess, saving his teammate's life. Leave Nuts all by himself. Less than 30 seconds. He's just going to try to hold on to this AK if at all possible. He's looking for a way out. He is ready for 40k as well. He does know that an AWP was present, but AWP is going to get dropped for the AK. Oh, but that is something.
I don't know what happened there.
How many ops did they have last round? How many do they have now? I'll tell you. They had 2 ops. They dropped both of them for AKs, and they bought another op. They are counter-terrorists wielding 3 AK-47s. You ask me, I think they should be wielding 4. They were willing to throw away 2 fucking ops for AKs. I mean, Jesus. And it's not even last round, and Sharp is fully reinvested. I think this was just a hero rifle, but Funny Horse. You know, we kind of haven't really said Funny Horse's name, but he has been a problem of his own making in over towards long as well, really shutting the door, picking up a 2K of his own. Now, the rifle is still in the hands of the T's, but like I said, we don't say his name enough, but when he's called to, how would I say? When he hears the call, he answers. You know, that's how I can describe it. Missed opportunity. Opportunity. Well. No crickets. No. All right. Oh, hold on. We're over here making jokes, and Hivemind are trying to make something out of this, and Sharp with the 3K just one man strong arming his way through Cat onto the A bomb site. Now, they were aware of his presence over towards long. Are they going to be so ready for him? Cat or Ramp, excuse me. Yes, they are. Sharp is on for the ace. Less than half HP to get it done. Oh wow. My goodness, Sharp with the ace.
That was some sharp shooting from Sharp.
You can go away now. You can
Yes. Yes. I love you, Goblin. You are the man.
Oh my god. That was awesome.
Top quality content here, my friends.
Oh my god. I really hope the stream gets to hear that. I don't think they will, but that was so good.
Yeah. Okay,
I hope they get to hear that.
Stream heard that.
No. They didn't hear the drums?
We're gonna look crazy right now. Okay.
They better hear it, dude. That was so good.
That was so awesome. Oh.
But we're going into the final round before half is over, before we switch sides. It is going to be a little bit of a mixed bag here, mixed buy for Always Win. They were able to pick up majority rifles but they substituted rifles for utility, and I feel like as a CT player, especially on Dust 2, utility really is your best friend. And if we look over at Hivemind, they have nothing but oodles and boodles of utility at their disposal. All they have to do is wait out for that CT utility, wait for it to run dry, and they can pretty much exec any site they want. Now I say this, Hive Mind have not given, or sorry, Always Win have not given us a reason to doubt their individual play. I know all of them are very experienced, high-level shooters, as their nation, as their NA ranks would imply. Utility still is just as important.
Look how
Util's
patient they're
in.
being. We're 20 seconds, we have 20 seconds left into the round.
I realize. Holy smokes. 1-for-1 trade. Bomb is gearing up to go out towards long.
Push up.
Sabercat is trapped between a rock and a hard place. The horse get dropped. Bomb is down CT. They're not going to be able to retrieve that bomb. Sabercat and Pathetic John, as well as Slaney, will give him his flowers too. Sabercat, 20 kills on the half.
Yeah, Sabercat's indeed a problem. He's holding his positions well. He's being really aggressive, catching them, in the right moments and securing the kills. I mean, he's definitely a problem. Like we mentioned at the beginning of the round, we knew.
Indeed. Indeed. Oh, it looks like got someone from the YouTube chat saying that Yoda was talking about you. I don't know who said it though. It's from the YouTube chat. And I don't have YouTube pulled up.
Wait, what?
Like in Twitch, we have a restream bot, so any like text or chats that we chat that we get from other places that we're streaming, we'll pull up in the Twitch chat.
Oh, okay.
40K, kind of making a meal out of kill there in tunnels. I almost said temple. Jesus. My days. Funny Horse and Pathetic John really putting the team on their back here. 2 kills in tow. Hubs has managed to pull one back. That being on Funny Horse. No ammo in the USP. Are they going to go for the knife? No. 8th round on the board for Always Win.
Well, so far they're living up to the name. We'll see if they take this dub or they're going to have to
looks
change
like
it.
Evade Gaming. Reckless was in the chat. He said, thanks for having us, GG's. Hey, man, good game. It was a pleasure watching you guys. Wishing you guys the best of luck.
Yep.
Well, not in the tournament, but in your future endeavors. Indeed.
Okay, so I got about 20 minutes left. I'm going to go ahead and introduce Insolence is going to be helping out Seth here. I got to head out here in a few minutes. I got to prep some stuff. But Insolence, if you want to go ahead and introduce yourself and get it going.
Hey, guys.
Howdy, pleasure to meet you. Let's see what we got going on here. So... Okay, so a lot happened. Hive Mind did go for that early long aggression. It did net them 1 Galil, but the AK and the MP7 of Funny Horse. MP7 on Funny Horse is going to do it all. He's going to pick up a 3K alongside the AKs of Sabercat and Pathetic John. 9th round on the board for Always Win. So, Insolence. How long have you been playing Counter-Strike for, man? I don't know anything about you.
25 years.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Good deal.
Started when it became retail.
Nice. Good man. Like 1.6 or no?
It was before that.
Source?
It was basically 1.0.
God damn. Good man.
But this map has been around since I've been playing almost. Or if I can...
Dust 2 is a classic. I kind of miss OG Dust. That was a fun map to play.
Yeah, it had been reworked a bunch of times, but they never got it right for competitive.
Like Vertigo.
Yeah, Vertigo got better as it went on, I think.
Oh, it's worse than what it was now. But the way they opened up the A-bomb side, I think is what it was.
Yeah, I'm not a fan with what they did to Anubis.
Yeah, I don't love it either, but it made it more CT sided. Even though, because it used to be very T sided, but we'll get back to we'll talk about that later. Always win, just slamming it up. Cat they're gonna take the man up here. They did lose Slaney in the process, but took 2 of their own. Oof, Funny Horse gonna get tagged down very low from mid. Molly is gonna disallow any CT coming in from the mid doors.
It's gonna be a rough retake.
This is gonna funnel them right into CT. You know, you ask me, this definitely would have been a save. Now,
yeah, you don't want to have all your guys going from the same spot like that.
Well, they had one going towards long, it just didn't work out, I guess. That and you would want. Honestly, if you have a Saber Cat on your team, I don't know. You've been here for a while. I here. Saber Cat. Saber Cat. 20 kills on the half. I can't really tell what he's at right now, but it's 24. Okay, so 20 kills in the half is just insane.
Only 24.
Only 24. Yeah, then only 24. Yeah, I know he should have like 50 at this point, but yeah, I guess we'd be asking too much from him, I suppose.
Still get up mid right here.
Upgraded pistols, smoke on the doors, gonna disallow the CTs from getting any sort of freebies, as I like to call them. Mid to be smoke. Gonna try to sell. I don't know if they're selling them mid to be or if they're actually gonna commit to it. It looks like they want to go up to Cat, and Nuts' Deagle is gonna manage to pick up a 2K of his own. 40K Pathetic John evening out the score line here, picking up 3 kills of their own. That is gonna leave the B-bomb site completely cracked open and undefended. And the remaining Deagles are gonna opt to pick up those recoverable rifles, excuse me. I can't tell if
just making sure they don't flank long, but we're about to see some action.
Yeah, they are in Saber Cat. Doing it all. 2K of his own.
That was a good recovery.
AWP recovered.
Good recovery by Always Win.
Yeah. That could have gotten really. You said it at the beginning. You said it's gonna get real ugly, and you were 100% right. It did. Definitely could have gone really. Could have turned around on its head if
2 ops that are going on right now. This is where they need to turn it around if they're gonna have a chance.
Yeah, they can't allow Always Win to. Are they towering with the double op? What are they doing? Oh, the leg. Yeah, they can't allow Always Win to hit match point here if they have any hopes of recovering from this. Okay. Pentagon is lurking in over towards mid doors. Came out from lower. Excuse me. Still coming in. Cat, Jevra, and Bonson ready for that initial contact. Gonna get tagged down pretty low, but they do get out with their lives. Are able to tell the tale.
We got 4 towards A right now, so B is completely isolated.
Indeed, but Always Win are skeptical at best. They are interested in taking Cat back. Hold on. Was he hiding in the smoke? Sabercat doing what he can, clawing back a second kill here. 3v2, 40 seconds on the clock, and they were able to pull that rotate over towards B. Long is going to be undefended, and you have the 1 AWP. Now that shot has been made.
You need the cross smoke to come through nicely.
I'm thinking they're going to take the fight. Cross smoke is in. Ollie's in, flashes in. Op is going to manage to pick up 1. Secondary op picking up the last kill here. Sixth round on the board, excuse me, for Hivemind. Now, this does put the Always Win in a rather unfortunate, excuse me. Oh, no, I can't really tell what their money's like. Oh, no, their money's fine. They can fully buy here. It's totally fine. They definitely won't be able to afford another AWP, but they can buy all the same.
The pressure really on Hivemind at this point still. They need to claw back a few more rounds.
Their back is very much to the wall here. I absolutely agree. Always Win. I think they're starting to get a little antsy here. They want to wrap this up, want to close it, and they might be abandoning some of their principles in the process of trying to get this over. They really are just putting their foot to the gas here. Trying to take Cat again. Now, it did not go well the first time they tried taking it. Flash is going to come in. Secondary flash coming in. Ooh, Jarvis. Again, getting out with his life. 30 seconds in.
Double B setup.
Oh boy. It is just a slaughter. I don't think he's going to be ready for the secondary B player. An AWP, so they do have a chance. It's not going to matter.
I never even saw him.
So they could do it again. Now, Hivemind still have a chance to pull this back, but if I'm Always Win, it would be a good time to call a timeout, kind of slow down the momentum, and sort of ground yourself a little bit. Like I said, you've been watching here for a little while. Something that struck us is that, you know, they're very patient. They were playing their own game, and they weren't allowing, you know, anything that Hivemind did to kind of sway the way they played, and we're kind of seeing the opposite here. You know, their back is not to the wall at all. They have plenty of rounds to make this win happen, and they're just trying to end as quickly as they can, and that might be their kryptonite.
Yeah, it's definitely a dangerous way to be thinking. You never want to think that you can give up rounds.
Yep. But it looks like they are exploding with the Glocks out towards mid. The ops in tow do manage to pick up 2 kills there. AK towards Cat picking up another, and just a slaughter. Lambs to the slaughter.
Yeah, I would think they would call a timeout as well. Just kind of regroup.
Yep.
A lot of this is coming down to just early round predictions and being in the right place.
What is this? Oh, look at you showing off. It looks like Always Winner. It looks like they're starting to remember their roots. Remember where they came from. And I think I spoke too soon. They are trying to pop out of that, and they do manage to do so successfully, but they get instantly traded. They lose 2 players. Slaney just managed to claw back 1. The Nate is going to do an abundant amount of damage, and Long is just closed. Hivemind said, "We are not open for business." 9th round on the board. It's starting to not look so good for Always Win here.
Yeah, they're just on the right side of the map at all times right now. Last few rounds.
Yep.
So it's gonna be a fast rush. Guessing like Long.
It's gonna have to be. Maybe Long, I suppose, or Cat. Oh, could be Cat. And they wouldn't be wrong in doing so. I mean, they have 1 body here. Flashes are gonna double nade, gonna do a good amount of damage here.
Yeah, here comes the rotation though, unfortunately. Sharp needs to get ahead of that smoke, otherwise they're going to be locked out of B.
It looks like he's going to, but it's gonna meet his end here. Nuts on the AWP, trying to pick up what he can. Does pick up 1 on the 5-7. Does get instantly traded though.
Always Win is on for the match point on the Eco.
Yep. Now Sabercat with his trusty AWP. We have seen him in this position before. He does manage to pick up 1v1. Op B opt. He opts for the Tech 9. It's not going to matter. Hubs, quick on the flick. Just secure the 10th round for Hivemind. Hey, that wasn't a win, but they did force Hivemind to fully... They're going to force Hivemind to fully reinvest. Whether it be a secondary AWP, rifles, whatever. And they did get a bomb plant. So they're going to have plenty of money to invest however they want this round, but things are starting to get really dangerous. Yeah.
They almost took that easily with the eco.
Yeah, they did. What's up, Bubba? See where Sabercat opts for this to use this AWP. Where's that smoke going? Oh, get bent. It does not go mid-cat. It does go mid-cat. That is insane. Now you'll notice here, CTs are opting to go a little cat heavy and pathetic. John does manage to tap one out through the smoke. Molly and util damage is going to force Sharp out of position here. First opening pick we've seen go in the favor of always win in the last few rounds. And now that they do have that opening man advantage, they can just take the liberty. They can slow it down a bit, and they can recognize that wherever they go, it's going to be man up. Now Sabercat is here by his lonesome, doing the dance. Does manage to pick Sharp up on the AWP. Does pick up Hubs as well, excuse me, just completely cracking open A by himself.
He's putting the team on his back right here.
Yeah, if you're always win, this is a round that you need to continue moving forward, and the CTs are going to opt to save their rifle and Kevlars here. They have the money to go for this. I'm not sure exactly why they don't want to, but
40K, if he keeps creeping up, he could catch him.
You absolutely could. I think this is just more of containment to keep them, if they are in B, to keep them from running away if anyone wants to run at him CT. But I think 40K, I think he's just trying to do his part. He doesn't want to...
Oh, now they got the call.
Yep. Interesting. They know where they are, but I think they're going to opt to save their rifles as well. They're not in a great money situation either, so it's going to be match point, always win. 12 to 10 is the score line. Hivemind, if their back was to the wall now, it very much is. Or if it wasn't, it is now, excuse me. They have to really pull a rabbit out of the hat here. Claw this back and force us into OT. Again, it looks like the seat.
Heavy B rush, it looks like. Or the setting up the one.
Yep. Sabercat on the AWP does manage to get the opening frag. Make that a second on Sharp. Just cracking open the B bomb site like a goddamn pinata.
That's insane.
Trades are going to come in from Hubs on Hubs AWP. But with all the util that's available to the T's, all they have to do is just... Oh, hold on. Molly on Funny Horse pulls us back now to 3v3. Now, it's a retake on the B bomb site. It's still very much doable. Nate's going to fly in and do a good amount of damage to Jarvus, excuse me. Now the CTs realize that there is a ticking timer on this, and they have to go. They are going to flood in. Slaney does manage to pick up one. Pathetic John on the second, and leaves Hubs by his lonely. Sabercat picking up a third kill in the round. They are going to be your winners with 13 to 10 on Dust 2 against Hivemind. GG's to both teams. That was an excellent game, a very fun game to watch and cast all the same. Wishing Hivemind nothing but the best moving forward for your remainder of the league season. And we look forward to seeing Hivemind go here. Actually, I don't know who we're gonna watch. We'll see. We're gonna pull up the bracket here. We're gonna go to a quick break, and we're gonna figure out who we're gonna watch next. Don't go anywhere.
It's so easy to love you.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Causality Tournament. Again, I'm caster Seth, alongside Insolence. Okay, he might be taking a wee. I don't know where he is, but he'll be. We are in our first semifinal of the night. There is another semifinal going on already. Unfortunately, we were too late to it. That one is going to be, let me pull that up one more time. Stand by. That one was Loco Pugs and Armored Talent. Now we were able to watch both of those teams already today. Loco Pugs kind of blew out their first two teams, and Armored Talent were given a run for their money in pretty much all of their games, especially against Evade Gaming, where they really went toe-to-toe there. Currently, that scoreline, they're playing on their first map, Anubis. It is 3-2 in favor of Armored Talent. So we will just be we'll be following up on that. I'll have that open in a separate tab, just so you know we're not missing out too much. Now, excuse me. Here we have Always Win and Sola. Now we did just watch Always Win win. pun intended, win over Hive Mind 13-10 on Dust 2. The maps that we have set out here this evening for them is going to be Anubis, Dust 2, and Ancient. So we will be following all these maps. Again, both semifinals are going to be best of threes alongside the grand finals. Now, once the grand finals have concluded, we will have one. It's more of like a match for the hell of it. It's going to be a decider match for third and fourth place for whoever lose in the semis here. So stick around for that if you want to watch some quality Counter-Strike there. Let me take a look here to see what they're going to be competing for prize-wise. I believe.
Looking forward to seeing Saber bust out the op again. Let's see what happens.
So that'll be interesting to see, especially on a map like Anubis. But looking at it here, it looks like they will be fighting for a total of 25,000 FACEIT points for third place. So they do have something to fight for. It's not like they're doing it just for the love of the game. But it looks like our final player has connected to the server. Like Insolent said, it'll be interesting to see how Sabercat whips out the AWP here. What do you think? What do you think is gonna? What's your prediction here?
Gonna be a tough one. Haven't seen Solo play yet. This is one of those maps where you can definitely, like, once you isolate, one half of it, you're pretty much shutting down. So it's gonna be just staying in position as a CT, smart rotation, stuff like that.
Fair enough. Did they not want to play this map? I don't get it. What's happening?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't really know what's happening right now. Not sure if
Always
that was
definitely
intentional.
need some more people to step up though this game.
Absolutely. They can't rely on the silver linings that they have been for that Dust 2 game. I mean, Sabercat really pulled them out of the woodworks there. Is there anything, Goblin? Is there any chatter in the room at all? No, of course. Anything in game chat that we can't see? Got it. Fair enough. All right. Well, it looks like Always Win. They did manage winning the knife round somehow, some way. So they did opt to stay on the CT side, and we're off. Solo, with 2 sets of utility, are looking to explode over towards the B bomb site, and Always Win not really primed up for this. They do have one towards E box, one towards backside, but utility is going to negate any visuals from the CTs. But 40K doesn't need to see where he's shooting, so going to get a perfect spam through the smoke, equalizing frags here. Sola are with a man disadvantage here. We do have, or Always Win does have alert coming in from E box, I believe. That was a gnarly shot, and Pathetic John from E-Box is going to secure the round. That was a really nice shot from Weenie, or Wayne, whatever his name is. Okay. I guess showing his gratitude for winning the round, I suppose.
That's one word for it.
It's the only appropriate word that I could think of at the moment.
Gratitude.
Now, they did force an AK and full armor Tech 9s, Mac 10s, but where they're going is anyone's guess. That nade is going to hit its mark on Funny Horse. Molly's going to deter any sort of immediate push from Sola.
Think they're going to double up in heaven? Maybe? No.
Maybe a high-low situation going on here. So it's going to start flying in. Good Molly. Ooh, it's going to force him out of position. Pathetic John does get dropped. M4 retrieved. It is retrievable for Sola. Mac 10s are doing the dirty work at this moment. There's Slaney on the fast flank. In tow is 40k, and Sola are aware of the possibility, but they don't really have too many resources on this now. The jig is up. No kits, no util available. 40k does manage to pick up one of his own before getting traded by from behind. M4 doing what he can, but it's not going to be enough. On the force buy, Sola do pick up their first round. It looks like we're going to have another back and forth here. That was well played from both teams, but Sola just managed to come out on top. Looks like it's going to be the force buy wars here. Always win. What are they forcing? Upgraded pistols, SMGs, whatever they can afford.
I think Solo's just good with just feeling this out, seeing what happens, see if they can bait into util.
That's what they're going to do. Just get tagged for his troubles. Less than 10 HP. Smoke's gonna fade. He's gonna get tagged on the running gun. Slaney with his own retrieves mag 10 does manage to equalize. 40k's 5-7 starts ringing true. Does pick up 1 kill of his own, and the pistols get it done. Funny Horse and 40k. 8k's retrieved.
Walked right
Excellent
into
round from Always Win. Yeah, they did. It was excellent. Mind you, this is Sola's map pick, by the way. I don't know if you knew that.
I did not.
Yep, Sola picked Anubis. Sola picked Dust 2. Oh, wait, what? I guess Always Win wasn't able to pick anything? Okay. That's weird. That's kind of silly. I think that's why they're upset. I don't blame them. They weren't able to pick a map.
Was there some kind of glitch on the...
I guess, yeah. Yeah, that sucks. I would understand why they're upset. They can admin in their... Oh, I'm so stupid. Of course. Okay, remember knife round? We were like, why are they killing themselves? It's because Sola was supposed to be the one to, or because Always Win gets to pick the side, or because Sola picked the map. That's the way it's supposed to go.
I got you.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Ooh, nice flick. Well, for the knife round, we were correct, but for the second map, I don't think Sola should not have been able to pick the second map. It should have been Always Win's pick. But we've been sitting here talking, and Cepha, not able to do much. Does a little bit of damage, but it's going to be a third round on the board for Always Win off of Pathetic John's kill. If they're so in the chat, Goblin, did they tell you, or did they say like, right, hey, we got it figured out, we're good, or were they still complaining? That's important to know. All right, as long as the non says it's good, then so be it. I read that right. Yeah. No, as long as they say they got it figured out, that's all I care about. We'll definitely have to talk with FACEIT about the about what happened, because they're the only ones who really can tell us anything. Sabergad on the AWP is going to post up middle, going to take his first victim, that being Cepha, and he's sticking around. He wants more. I don't know how wise this is, seeing that they are on pistols. Seeing what pistols can do. Smoke. And a moving crosshair, stop. Ooh, good flash.
That gives them a lot of information right there. And,
Yep.
Solo's gonna have to back off.
Gonna lose canal control here. It's really gonna put Sola into kind of a pinch. God, stop it. And he just doesn't know when to quit. Eco frags, sure, but third kill on the board, fourth round on the board, always win. On Sola's map pick. And you get a Vine Goblin that follows smokes when they get thrown. If you don't have one already. You don't have one. There's a way to do it. I used to do it back in the day, but I don't remember how to do it. Blinded himself. E-Buck smoke, so to keep him somewhat safe. Looks like Sabercat is holding the line over towards A. Slaney, I don't think he's ready for... Can we get X-Ray on? Thank you. They're going to crack open the B-bomb site. Kills coming in, no trades available.
You avoid Sabercat strat.
Yeah. Like the plague. And I can't say I don't blame him. I know what that op can do. While we're sitting here, forgive me. I'm going to drink some water because if... For anyone joining us, why I sound like a dying horse, it's because I've been sick for the last week. So I apologize in advance, but show goes on.
Terrorists win.
The hairs of his chinny chin chin. Sabercat does get a DWP, and the CTs are still able to fully reinvest here into this round because they were able to save that op and the other rifle. So all things considered, not bad.
We need to get you a hot toddy.
Yeah, actually, I have coffee right here. I've been drinking it for the last 20 minutes. It hasn't done nothing.
You gotta put some alcohol and honey in that thing.
You know, that works. I don't know. I don't care what anyone says. I know it works. I had it a lot when I was in like high school. And I would get sick. Hold on. Sabercat. Yeah, he's just on an island here. Completely unaware. There's one right to his backside. That or careless. Molly that door and opt to get out here. Now there is a T creeping in that smoke. I think Sabercat's too aware. Yeah, just gonna smoke it right back off. Done. Before.
The other solo members are slowly approaching A. See what Saber's rotating A right now.
No, I don't think he's gonna be ready. Oh, yeah, he's peeling back for that lurk, but his attention is divided between two places. A little bit of a crazy spray there. Gonna get cleaned up. 2v2. So much happened there. EWP retrieved. Solo did what they could to split it, but I don't think they were ready for the firepower that was prepared for them in A. 5th round on the board for Sola. Following up on the other side of the bracket, Armored Talent is currently winning map 1, 9-6 over Loco Pugs. Also playing on Anubis, funny enough. So again, we'll keep tabs on that. Now, the T's did get the bomb down, and they did not need to fully reinvest the previous. So they do have the money to buy again, and they are going to punish Slaney's mid-aggression. I do not love that mid-window. Even for a CT, I just do not love it. Like, it's cool, but it's not like how the old one was. Limited visibility, honestly. Ooh, that smoke's a little... Oh, it's a lurk smoke. Okay. Ooh, Saber's not ready to get backstabbed.
Oh my god.
It's gonna flood right in. Gonna instantly drop 40k on his position here.
The funny thing is, the person he killed was the one sneaking through that smoke.
Yep. And Funny Horse is gonna get dropped well. He does have an AK here. He can get out, and they can afford to buy again. Sabercat can afford another AWP. 40k can afford his own rifle. Pathetic John can drop at 1. Probably Slaney, more than likely. Funny Horse is
Is it worth him
better
chasing
place.
after to take out another gun from the Zola?
I mean, is it worth it? Sure. It definitely can take another... it would have been worth it if he had kind of was able to retreat, but he was so far pushed up. I mean, it just... He put himself and his team in a bad spot, because yes, he can buy, but they're gonna have 3 rifles instead of 4. And I don't know about you, but if I can have another rifle, pointing at the enemy with me, I'd rather have that. So they're not gonna have to have an upgraded pistol on Slaney and an MP9 on Funny Horse when they could have had an extra M4 in their corner. But still up 5-3. It is going to do a good amount of damage onto Sabercat. From behind, trying to get ahead of that early, early A utility. Lurk smoke is going to come out. And it's really just all a ruse to put pressure on the CT. It was good, but again, T's and the bomb are really just leaning heavy over towards B. The AWP has fully rotated, so they don't have to worry about it on B. Good damage. Cepha managed to clear the only other B defender. It's going to leave 40k. Do it all. No utility, minus the flash that he has available.
Biggest thing he can do right now is stay alive as long as possible.
Yeah.
But that's not
And not going to be able to do it, no. I think from behind getting that kill, I don't know where it was, I think it was, yeah, right there, in A main, kind of deterred any sort of rotation, and the CTs are in a worse for wear spot. Sola kind of have all avenues, all flanks covered at this moment.
They might opt to chase on this one, knowing that there's probably an op.
I don't think they saw it or heard it. I don't think Sabercat shot once. Yeah, now they had no idea. But now that, like you said, now that they know, they're going to be chasing. They don't want. Oh, poor Funny Horse. This is MP9.
Definitely chasing.
Yeah. Ooh, and they're going to succeed. Lefty picking up Sabercat's AWP. They do have a chance to run away with this half, put themselves in a more advantageous position.
Probably gonna have to do like a full save or very light buy, or always win.
Depending on their lot, they're at second round loss, so they can afford upgraded pistols. They can drop down to like 2,000, but no more. Anything over that, just kind of a throw.
Might see a lot of FAMASas next round.
Likely.
They have one in eco already, I believe, right?
That is correct. Yes, they want it. It was right after pistol. Right after pistol. It was always win that won it. Oof. That is one of the pistols dropped mid. I do think the strongest difference is that they're going towards A, so the AKs are going to have a little bit of more space to work with here compared to before when Always Win won the eco. It was more of a force buy actually, but it was still pistols nonetheless, and they went B. Solo went B, so the pistols had more room for dominance there. Now, Sabercat did manage to recover an AWP off the back of his pistol. Well, the rifles have been retrieved so far, but the pistols are looking to do a good amount of damage. 40k again, 5.7. You should just buy the 5.7. They just want to recover these AKs if at all possible. They managed to pick up both AKs and an AWP. This is going to put Always Win in a very comfortable position for the remainder of the half. They have 2 more rounds to go. They're not going to have to worry too much about their money as long as they're able to keep these rifles and do something with them.
Yeah, solid eco,
But only,
bro.
yeah, no, absolutely. Picking up an AWP? Are you kidding me? My God, it's amazing. Amazing eco, at least. Fantastic would have been like a round win, but yeah, we'll take what we can get. Lots of A aggression, or early A aggression, excuse me. Cepha has had a lot of success pushing and holding that E-box. Left he getting flashed in. Again, just kind of just trying to pressure. It looks like this isn't just pressure though. It looks like they do want to fully commit here. AWP is going to miss its mark. Nade's going to do a ton of damage. Saber manages to pick up one of his own, but it's all going to be in vain. Solo do come out on top here. Bomb is going to go down. Now, if you're Always Win, you don't know that they did so much damage.
Yeah, the whole team wouldn't know. Maybe just the guy that threw it.
If even that, yeah, after the fact for sure. But in the heat of the moment, they're not going to know that the nade did as much damage as it did. So if you're Always Win, you're just going to opt for the save. You'll concede a 6th round on the half, and in hopes that you can get that 6th round back and equalize, go 6-6 for the half, which is not really a total loss if you're on the CT. You want to get at least a minimum of 6. So as long as you've done that, I mean, no harm, no foul. Full buys for both sides here. AWP has been picked up again for Sabercat. Not sure where he intends to take it. It looks like it's just mid. And Cepha again just completely bullying Slaney and E-Box. Sabercat managing to pull one back through the mid smoke. And also, I will say, Slaney did do a fair amount of damage to Cepha before going down, so 1.5 trade. I'll take it. I think that's 40k over there on the opposite side, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's 40k. AWP again going to miss its mark. Damage done to Lefty. Bango does manage to pick up 40k on the pillar. All team players are less than half HP here, leaving Sifa to do it all alone. HP is not going to be a factor for him. Hold on. V1, he's got plenty of time. He does not need to commit to the B bomb site. He can allow John to do his own thing. Allow the opposition to come to him. That smoke is good. And he missed the timing. Cepha overplayed his hand there. 6-6 is going to be your scoreline. Pathetic John sealing it away. Sabercat again putting the team on his back. 17 kills for the half. You know, Insolence, you mentioned earlier that Always Win really had to start picking up their pulling their weight here. Would you say that the scoreline reflects that?
I still think, yeah, they need to see some more stuff from the other guys now. Doesn't have to be like mass kills. It could just be an important entry or something like that.
Fair enough. So, while we're waiting, see what's going to happen here. On the other side of the pond here, Armored Talent did win their first map on Anubis against Locopugs, 13-6. So they are currently on map 2, which is Mirage. So may be waiting. Sabercat again just being absolute menace. P250 on his back, or in his hands, excuse me. 40K gonna get dropped. Lefty dropping John as well. Funny Horse in tow just managed to pick up another. Sabercat does pick up one before getting dropped. Glock from Temple does what he can. Lefty is found out. No kit available. Full armor. Full ammo count in the magazine. It's not going to matter. Funny Horse starting to pull his own weight a little bit. Sabercat still picking up a 2K of his own. Funny Horse doing the same. 7-6 is your score line. I think I'm starting to realize why Sabercat is rated what is it? I think 116th in NA. I think I'm starting to see it now. Oh, homie definitely earned it. We do have a very high caliber game here going on in front of us, and I'm very grateful that we get a front row seat to it. Lefty missed the timing. Always win learning, not mistakes, as their opposition has made multiple accounts. 40K's Mac 10 gonna ring true, taking Bango out. Is that Bango? Say that right? Yeah, Bango. Damaged out to Cepha. Trying to get in, getting pre-fired in from spawn. From behind, as his name would suggest, is trying to infiltrate from the rear. Wants to pick up that Galil. There is no one there to stop him from doing so, and Win are unknowingly going into Sola's somewhat stacked side. They do have the majority of their bodies here. They do have two Mac 10s. No, doesn't seem like it. Ooh, I think we spoke a little too soon. Sifa managing to pick one up with the Deagle. Galil has been recovered from behind again. Ugh, not going to be able to make anything happen with that. Going to get dropped off rip. 40K covering his team's back. AK was retrieved by John. Now, they only have Deagles, but we have seen what Deagles can do when in high pressure situations. Lefty left to do it all. Doesn't manage to tag anybody. Ditto, Cepha. 8th round on the board. I think the first 2-round lead we've seen since Pistol. No, not even since Pistol. I think it's been pretty much back and forth. Just like last game.
Yeah, it's going to be a huge round right here.
Quite a good show.
Solo loses, they're going to be forced to save. And then that's possibly 2 rounds.
That is correct. Just have to wait and see what happens. And I think Sola are getting a little big for their boots here. They don't really have the money to be doing what they're doing, but they're doing it anyways. And that's 2 rifles gone. Almost 3. I mean, he does manage to get one first try. I think you're right.
Taking space in A, it looks like, and then you're going to have 40K just lurking over here. Keeping their attention at B.
Abandoned all hope at A. I mean, if you're always win, do you assume that there's a third play? Oh my god, they're still going towards B. Oh, the A-bomb side is completely open right now, but they are none the wiser.
Oh my god.
I feel like if they kill Ween in E-box, the jig is up. Smoke fades. Yeah, jig is up. Oh my days. Bomb does get dropped. Instant trades coming out. 40K. Equalizing. 1v2. That Molly is going to allow the bomb to go down here. They do have a smoke as well. They can smoke off Temple, which they will do. And from behind, it's going to do what it can to get ahead of it, but it's not going to matter. Pathetic John was ready for it. That could have gotten really ugly really fast. That was a little dangerous. I mean, it's fair to assume that they wouldn't have stacked B, would have thrown all the rest of their bodies towards A after losing both their A players. But to not even go have a look is kind of insane.
Yeah, I agree.
But also, I'm not a top 1,000 player, so maybe they know something I don't.
Solo's kind of reaching
Solo.
for some desperation moves here at this point.
Yeah. They forget that this is a marathon, not a sprint. This is a best of 3, so they don't have... if they lose this game, it's not a super big deal. They still have another 2 games to take it home, but maybe they're not thinking about it that way. That's a nice combo right there.
Always wins just
Nice.
holding and calm, cool, and collected right now.
Yep. Just allowing the enemy to come to them. Again, they adapt very well. They're learning. Look at this. They learn from enemies. Like, hey, this is what they do. Here's what we're not going to do.
There goes the
Hold
mid
W
information.
to everything. Yeah.
Oh, what a
Oh.
shot.
That was a nice one, Deke.
There's not a whole lot Bango's going to be able to do here in a 4v1. Bombs on the opposite of the map.
He can live with his Kevlar. That'd be something.
I don't.
Got
Looks
the
like,
eagle, but
looks like he's trying to go for a gun so far.
well, there is an AK that is recoverable, but it is being currently held. I think about by 40k, if I'm not mistaken. Funny horse, excuse me. Try to get A. It's unsuccessful. 10th round on the board, and this does put Sola in a pretty bad spot. Now, if they lose this one, you know, their game's pretty much, I would say you could call it. But
Well, their last gun, they got punished big time by Cat trying to push A, and I don't know, see them doing that again.
I think they learned their lesson. It looks like Ween is gonna opt for an AWP glass cannon here. I'm excited to see where he's gonna take it. Just middle, okay.
Somewhere he's not going to get mollied.
Ooh, Sifa taking early damage. I think he's an E-box, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he was an E-box. Ooh. Still gonna fly in, gonna get ahead of that smoke. Sabercat being an absolute menace to Sola. The AWP not able to hit its get a chance. I think Sabercat's gonna opt for that AWP as well.
He doesn't need to at this point. They're up 10-6.
Yeah, true that.
He really doesn't.
Just to
need
keep
take
it out of their
anything off.
hands. Oh, good nade. Bit of damage.
2 out of position here. It seems like
Yeah, they're very split. 5v2. I don't see this happening. Get one. Get Slaney down a little bit. 20 points of damage, and I think they really want to retrieve this AWP, but
Pathetic
I
John
think
might
it's gonna
catch
be in
him.
vain.
Or
Sabercat. Oh, he does fly. Oh, far behind. Does get an AK for his trouble, down to 3 HP. He is going to get hunted by John, already walking on the B bomb site, leaving Bango by his lonesome. Oh, he's still going to go for the AWP. Oh, and he's going to get it. Hey, all right. I respect it. I respect that. They had a mission. They had a goal. It didn't go the way they wanted, but they completed the mission. They got the op. And you know what? I think that could have gone worse. They could have gotten nothing.
they got to figure out a way to shut down Saber's entry. Otherwise, it's gonna be a long series or a short series, I should say.
I feel that this pushing.
That was their
what?
desperation push right there.
I'm gonna shut up because they just made me. I was gonna say this whole pushing is really what's doing it to them, but They just needed a little more util to get it done. It just needed to be the right. They needed the right flash at the right time.
A little more coordination, man.
Yeah. Not a bad deal. All right. Goblin, do you have a music kit enabled again? Or was that his MVP? Right. Please. It's unprofessional. No, it's honestly just annoying. I hate MVP kits so much.
Just glad it wasn't the Denzel Curry one.
Oh my god. The only acceptable one is the Flashbang Dance one.
There's a few good
Hold on, okay. They got Sabercat off rip. This... Are we smelling a comeback here?
I don't see it yet, but they just got to make sure they don't overextend right here. They got the numbers advantage, get a pick, fall off.
Yep. And honestly, I feel Ween kind of burned his smoke a little early.
And the person who died was their entry fragger, so...
Yeah. And A smoke definitely could have been thrown a little bit later, but I'm gonna flash into mid. To be successful, they're not gonna find anything. Mid is you have from behind coming in support, as well as lefty coming in cams, but this lady is going to get that immediate pick. Trade not to come into fruition. Ween on the AWP. Ooh, is he going to catch this? He's not. Combat op ineffective. Going to get dropped by John, who is ready for the fast flank. Going to pick up a second, and pick up a third. John doing everything he can for his squad. They're going to opt to... Oh, I thought they were going to leave the AWP. I guess Sabercat going down just gave his team room to shine, I guess.
Yeah, huge round from Pathetic John right there.
Yeah. Let's see. Excuse me. I think that's an E-box smoke. Yeah, it is. Ooh, trying to punish any sort of early peeking on B here, given what happened the last time that they did do the early peek. But look at this. Lefty and Ween holding each other's pockets, doing what they can to clear out A completely to justify this stack. And it's going to pay off. They're going to get all this juicy information that there is absolutely no one towards the A bomb site and to hold their ground, don't fall anything. But all the same,
right here.
say all the same, they do have that mid lurk coming in. I think that's who is that? Is that Slaney, I think? Slaney. And Cepha is aware that it could happen. Slaney caught him completely off guard. Gonna pull back these A defenders, knowing that they get split on from cams, and it's gonna throw the whole round into Sola. Not really sure exactly this. Look at this. Oh my gosh, Ween. Both B defenders going to get instantly dropped. Lefty left alone in the 1v5. Played like a fiddle. Sola were. Always win. All they have to do is just survive. And the game is theirs. Gonna give it a go. Why not? And that's going to be it. 13-7 on Anubis. Always win. Do take the win over Sola. GG's to both teams. That was an excellent game to watch. We're going to go ahead and wait for the next game to load for us to connect. Please don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second map of the second semifinals. As a part of the Community Major Series. Again, my name is Seth, and I'm co-casting here with Insolence. Good deal. We did just get into knife round here. I believe this was the pick of always win. I'm hoping that they got this fixed because there was an issue where they couldn't pick their own map. If this is the map they intend to play, it looks like they did opt to go for the T side. And we're going to get right onto it.
I just realized I totally missed your introduction. Sorry about that.
It's okay. This is the second time you've done it, but I forgive you. I forgive you. It's okay. Now, funny enough, we did actually get to watch Always Win play Dust 2 not too recently. It was the game before the semis, and they played very well. Oh boy. Contact made. Push mid to turd. They're going to bow out completely. I don't think they made any sort of attempts to push B. So they don't know. The majority of Always Win are stacked over towards long. And Sabercat's PT50 is just being a complete menace alongside Pathetic John. Picking up that the player over towards car through the window. Lots of util flooding in here. They know that one is over low. And one over towards Cat as well. John cleaning up Slaney's mess here. Almost going to get put down rather immediately. 40K's lurk does come into fruition, and Bango does get dropped, but not before taking one of his own. Sabercat and Pathetic John with 2Ks apiece alongside 40K. Going to pick up the first pistol round for Always Win. Force Spy is going to come out here for Sola. Double Scouts, upgraded 5.7s for 2 players as well. And Always Win, really just being super patient here. They are aware that Sola do get desperate. And they don't want to allow them any sort of freebies. They are just waiting for Sola to make the first move here. Limited information gathered from over its long and mid. Now, Sabercat is by his lonesome in middle. Funny Horse going to get dropped by from behind 5-7. Sabercat's getting a lot of valuable information here. Now, he did pick up that first kill. He wasn't going to be ready for lefty right away. 40K, his guardian angel, going to pick up Queen from Cat. And Sabercat's PT50. Again, a 3K for Sabercat. Just completely just slamming it on the table, saying this, Jesus, 190 ADR in the second round.
He's putting the team on his back again.
Yeah, he is. We kind of harp on it a little bit. It sounds like we're riding a little bit, but hey, man. Kid's a menace.
Yeah, I've just seen those last 3 games, basically, so...
Kid's an absolute menace. And we saw how well he plays on Dust 2, especially with an AWP in his hand. The Scouts are going to go blow for blow here. And Funny Horse is having none of it. He does not want any of his teammates to go down. Unfortunately, he's going to lose his life in the process. Sabercat low-key baited, but it's fine. Going to opt to molly long doors to deter any sort of push. Mid-door smoke falling in. Now, with all this space taken, it looks like the T's or Always Win do want to opt for a cat take here, which is not the worst idea. They do have a low scout on long in tow with a upgraded, I think it's a Deagle on Cepha. Opt to blow open that smoke. Gonna get caught with his pants down, nade in hand. Cepha and Lefty alone. Now, Lefty does have a 5/7 with armor. He can retrieve. Galil top mid, I believe, but has been made. Does pick up a scout, does get instantly dropped though. Sabercat. Cepha doing what he can. Gonna get out with nothing here. Slaney on the Jiggle Peak does pick up a second kill there. Third round on the board, rather quick. This game has gone by very fast. 3 rounds already. It's been like 3 minutes. 4 minutes maybe.
Just can't get too complacent right now. They got to stay on top of what they're doing. Just stay methodical.
Yeah, they are. Oh, what is going on with his mouse? Do you see that?
Who's Cepha?
Yeah, you don't see that. It was really weird. It's like micro stuttering. Super weird. Ooh, okay. Ween's AWP does take down 40k over towards side doors. Now this is the bonus for always win, so it's not the end of the world, but they definitely don't want to throw away rifles when they don't need to. Big brawl does happen out over towards B from behind, picking up 2 of his own. Lefty picking up another 2k as well with his USP. Gonna retrieve a couple of AKs here. I think losing that suicide player kind of just pressed the go button for always win. I'm not really sure why, but it was their bonus nonetheless. They can still afford to completely buy up here. And they are not going to go for an AWP, which is, I guess, Cat had to drop one. Because he spent 7,500 that round, for this round. Tons of util across the board. One is in mid under Xbox. He did get out. Good on ya. Realized it was not the place he wanted to be. Oof. Ween.
Wow.
With this, I think the smoke was blown open. And Bengo does make that initial contact. Ooh, they're going to burn real good. Down to almost half HP, Cepha and Bengo. But again, it's going to press the go button for always win when it doesn't necessarily need to.
This could be a good time to reset here.
Yeah, they're burning a lot of CT util. This is the perfect time to reset. They got smoked off Cat. Yeah. Trying to just go off of that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, but I guess they knew they burned a player at least.
This long flank is everything right here.
And they have 2 in tow, and Funny Horse is ready for it. I don't think he's gonna be ready for a second player, which he isn't. Bomb does get dropped. He does molly himself off. And there is one towards lower as well, which should have been aware of. It's John to do it all in the 1v4.
Yeah, usually when somebody's pushing, double pushing long, they're usually double pushing B as well.
Not a lot of info available. He wants to get the bomb. 20 seconds. Oof. Mango is ready. Undeterred. Second round on the board for always win. This is going to put always win, or for solo, excuse me. This is going to put always win on the back foot here. They can afford to buy, but I'm not sure if that's the right move here. Their money is really low.
Yeah, this is going to be an all or nothing round here.
And well, we've seen what they can do with all or nothings. Scout does manage to tag one of the CTs on the cross. They do have a hefty stack over towards long. Sola. That's a good molly there. Resmoke mid door. Boys made. They know one's hopping up Cat. Okay. Doing what he does best. Going for a little lurksy. Over towards B. Now, with that long push in the previous rounds, you would think they would leave someone to hold it. Thankfully, for always win, no one on the solo side is going for that long aggression, but they're leaving it completely undefended. He knows better than to get ahead of that. He's going to get dropped 20 HP, losing 6 points of his health from the drop alone, and Sabercat with the deagle has managed to crack open the A bomb site, and he does want to retrieve that A. Oh, what was that?
He got the CT to nade himself.
Yeah. He did retrieve the rifle. Oof, good pick. Good peeks all around. Always Win just conga lining over towards CAD, doing what they can, and Sabercat, he's going for that aggression. He does win his fight. Now Bango and from behind, they do manage to pull this back. It is now a 2v3. Make that a 2v1. 2v2, turn 1v1. No time. Sabercat does retrieve an AWP. Oh, and he does tag from behind, and from behind does want to save that AK. That was a bit of a... It was a good round win, but they definitely lost more rifles than they needed to. Always Win. I mean, they're gonna have to force a Galil here because they lost so many rifles. Some of them were retrieved even. I know most of the guys were on pistols.
Yeah, that was a huge round right there for Always Win.
It looks like we're slowing things down a little bit. While things are slow, I'll go ahead and rattle off here a scoreline for you. Our other semifinal, Armor Talent did win the first map of Anubis. I think it was 13-6, something like that, 13-8. Local Pugs are currently winning map 2 on Barrage, 12-9. And, okay, back to this for just a second. Equal trades coming out from behind, and Lefty picking up 2. Funny Horse trading them back instantaneously. Slaney on the lurk again, only with that Galil. If he had kept that AK, it would have been fine.
They might consider saving already. I know it's 3v2, but it's so hard to retake.
It is, but they're going for it. They want to go for it. Zepha, as low as he is, with the limited util that they have, they just lost him, and they're still gonna go for it. Ooh, they know where he is too. They've got him honed in, and it's not going to matter.
Huge retake.
Hate us. And they retrieved the AWP. I would have agreed that they would have considered saving, but they were so far up ahead. I felt like they were just going to go for it.
Yeah,
but in normal circumstances, I feel like they would have saved. But I think they realized the importance of winning that round, because now it puts Always Win back foot for at least a round or two.
Yeah, we're gonna see if Funny Horse can do anything with this scout.
He was able to get some tags early on, and it looks like it's going to get dropped rather immediately, and Slaney all the same. Scout was retrieved by Pathetic John. Sabercat doing what he can. Ooh, instant ding. Oh my god. Ooh, he's going to get flanked from lower. Oh, from behind. Okay, he does clear it. 40K does get one of his own as well. That Scout is alone top mid. Rifle retrieve from 40K. Coming to do what he can, but it's not going to be enough. Does get tagged by the Scout, but from behind does manage to hold his own. That's a nice. That's a Sapphire. Beautiful.
Yeah, it's huge that they kept 3 alive on that round, because they wouldn't have been able to get everybody a gun, I don't think, without 3 people surviving.
Absolutely. And again, Funny Horse forcing that Scout the previous round. He's reduced himself to a Galil again, and we saw what happened the last time he had reduced himself to a Galil 2 rounds ago. He ended up getting a dink when it could have just been a flat-out kill, and that could have won his team the round. It was that retake. Equal trades coming out here. Sabercat. Ooh, AWP primed and ready. Does take out the heavy hitter on Always Win. It to be smoke gonna fly in here. Ooh, they are completely. Oh, he made all that noise, Cat. If he had made that noise, it would have went in towards spawn. Now they're suspecting that this could be a ruse. Oh wait, he doesn't double nade it. Stefa picking up one on his M4, the low Slaney. Minute on the clock.
I always went banking on a rotation here, but it doesn't look like the rotation's going in very fast.
No, it is not. And they still, well, because they do still have the one player in towards long. He can play. Oh, the bomb is going alone long. Could get completely caught off guard here. And it looks like he might, and he will. Pathetic John's going to get dropped. That is the bomb. And they don't have time for this. Oh, they can. No, they could get the op. They will. Ooh. He's just. Oh, he's so low too. Oh, 40k gets out with his life barely. Good recovery from the solo.
She's gonna have one op for always win here. See what happens.
Let's see what they got. No mid door player. They are stacked again over towards A. Looks like they want to push in towards Cat a little bit later, but DWP on Cat. Yeah, it is. No, it isn't. Sefa. Oh boy, lots of Cat aggression. You get the 1-for-1 again. Perfect time to reset. No need to commit. Saber does pick up one before getting dinked. It's going to keep him away. Now, they have done a lot of fake mid Bs. If there's any time to commit to one, it'd be now. But they don't have a smoke. No util available for always win. And Bango is the only one with a comparable utility here. He's all the way over towards long.
They're gonna have to bank on swarming Bango here.
And going into the AWP already on site. They're out. Jig is up. Good smoke. No, he's behind that smoke. Oh man, Bango does get 3k. Jesus. Yeah, you know, if we're looking at last game compared to this one, always win seem like they're kind of grasping for straws now. I don't really understand why. They won the first map. There's nothing saying that they need to finish this right now, right?
It happened on the other +2 game as well.
Yeah.
Fizzled a little bit.
They need to ground themselves a little bit. Yeah, you're right. We talked about this last time. Well, I was talking with Yoda about it, but they need to sort of remember what got them as far as they have been. It's just playing patient, and I hate to say it, but I feel like some people have a problem with this. I don't know why, but respecting your opponent. You know, some people are just like, oh, I can't respect them, and then they lose because they think that they can do whatever they want. They forget how to play. Cat. Oh. Oh, are you sure about that?
It's not even fair.
Oh, unlucky. Lefty was prepared for that. Oh, he's not going to be ready for that, though. Caught with his pants down. That is the B-bomb site completely cracked open. Ooh, but where's the bomb? Oh, where's the bomb? Ooh, okay. Oh, quick flick on Ween. But where was the bomb in all this? I don't understand.
I
Was
thought
it
I
down
saw it
tunnels or
lower.
something? Oh, it was Xbox, okay. Unfortunate to see here. Off the back end of Sabercat's entry there. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, the momentum is definitely favoring Sola at this point.
Does look like we have a bit of a hold going on for our other semifinal. Not sure what's going on, but we'll get a scoreline update for you when we can. Ooh, Ween getting a little big for his boots there. Gonna get dropped by Sabercat. Cepha on the immediate trade. Funny Horse, ditto. A-bomb site completely cracked open. John prepared for this mid lurk. Get tagged down pretty low. From behind, he has a choice here. Ooh. Drop. They know exactly where he is. Good nade. Didn't do as much damage as I thought it would have, to be honest. From behind, it was the last round. That's why. 5th round on the board. Lifeline thrown for always win. Who's with spectator? Is that you, Goblin? Spectator, is that you? Ah. Oh, likely so. Yeah. Wit, right? No? No, he's not. Oh wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong one. Yeah, no, still, it's not a coach. It's someone spectating.
He's in the Discord with Anon.
Oh, I see. Okay, so he's probably just, I don't know what they're doing, but it's funny. Yep. I don't think coaches are allowed in the server anymore. I think, hold me to that. Looks like we did lose a player in the mix. I don't know what happened to him. Okay, he's back. Contact made. Util is a little late flying in. It does give the CTs plenty of time to rotate in. The jig is up. They know that it's going to be an A finish. And the bodies are here. 40K Slaney picking up the first 2 kills. Ween on the instant trade. 40K picking up a second, making that a 3rd kill on the round. Leaving Bango all by himself against the more dominantly ranged weapons. Funny Horse with the dualies. Ooh, was that a gross miscalculation from Sola? I don't understand. They got all that space, and the util didn't flood in until they were there to cross for a good 10 seconds, 10 seconds. Oh.
Yeah, definitely miscalculation right there.
I guess they were not expecting to get up as fast as they did, but it gave Always Win plenty of time to rotate. Lots of damage done over towards top mid here. Now, ooh, that's the bomb dropped. Not aware of 40K, but I don't think it's going to matter. Lefty has not instantly gushed. Tickled them a little bit mid with that util. Scout is through mid door, fixing to be. Trying to see if he can Oh, buddy, you can't do that anymore. Can't do that anymore. This isn't 2017 CS:GO, buddy. Let go. Okay. Got a leg in, sure, but oh, hold on. Cepha picking up a 2K on the Deagle. He has about half HP. You saw him. Unlucky for him. Did what he could. Got 2 of his own. Scoreline's evened up, 7-7. Always win. Very much in the driver's seat at this moment. Subject to change, of course, but playing a lot better on the CT side than they were on their T side. That's for sure. Large influx of util thrown in towards long secured, and they bow out. The one defender in pit, that being Funny Horse. And we saw how much of a menace Funny Horse was over towards long. Flash is going to come in. Bang. And he's going to be good for at least 1. Well done. 2 for 1. Special. Get it while it's hot. Sabercat biding his time in over toward mid. Funny Horse aware of any sort of funny games that can be played in and over towards long, but he is the lone defender here, and he is going to be able to pick up Wayne or Ween there. Is it Weenie or Wine? Am I saying that right?
Who knows?
Good damage done on Bango. Funny Horse just needs to get out with his life at the very least. No need to aggress any further when you're that low and you have reinforcements at your disposal. Util's going to flood in. And Funny Horse did what he had to do. Peeked a little later, took care of the Goose player, allowed his comrades and Cat to take care of the rest. Excellent retake. 8th round on the board.
They're going to have to mix up the pace a little bit. Might see something Might see something extremely fast or extremely slow at this point.
I feel like playing slow is really, it's not what's working for them. Playing fast works, but they need to make sure they have all their ducks in a row with their utility. You know, if they're going to run long, second, third person needs to be responsible for the cross smoke, you know? But
can't be a bottleneck for sure.
Yeah, and here they go. Looks like they do want to slam in over. Flashes are going to rain in. Double Nade's going to do a lot of damage. Mac 10 going to be super blind, not able to find anything. Pathetic John, not missing his mark, does pick up a 2K of his own. Cepha for the instant trade does get dropped by Slaney. Now there is a second player here over towards Carr. Lefty down to less than 25 HP here. Made all that noise. And is leaving Funny Horse alone at Carr. They do have a total of 3 players here in over towards A, and smoke is faded. It's all a leg. Fortunate miss. Another miss. Ooh, uncharacterized miss from Sabercat. And Slaney's going to be the one to pick it all up. A 3rd kill on the board on the back of John's 2K. Things are starting to get a little dangerous here if you're solo. We saw what you're talking about, Insolence. We saw that change of pace, and it just didn't work out. What do you think? What do you think happened?
It's hard to combat the long smoke like that. Once you see that long smoke, you're done for. You got to back off, I think.
Yeah, I agree with you wholeheartedly. I do think they definitely had no reason to continue moving forward, especially how blind they were in Jesus Sabercat, the op head-to-head against Wine. I'm gonna call him Wayne, whatever. Ooh, Bango disrespecting that smoke. Does get an immediate spray transfer does completely open up the B bomb site, and from behind, as the name would suggest, does try to get one on the flank. Unsuccessful, but now he is trapped between a rock and a hard place. John was the rock. Slaney is the hard place. The rock has been cracked. All that's left is Slaney, but Slaney's got bigger fish to fry, and from behind,
He's become a pest in this round.
yeah, he has. Look at this. Ooh. Okay. Slaney does manage to pick up. Ooh, make that 2. Had a little more time. Yeah, he had a little more time. He probably could have made something out of that round, but at the very least, he gets out with an AK. Not many players are able to do so, right? So the CTs are in a very comfortable position financially, so they'll still have plenty of money to reinvest, even if they didn't get out with this AK. It's just, you know, a little on the top, like a tip.
Yeah, that peek at B from Bango where he goes to the smoke that completely opened it up for him.
Oh, it was beautiful. The way he did that, it was stunning.
You don't expect that as a CT ever.
No, just crab walking through a smoke, please. Ooh, Sabercat again on the AWP head-to-head against Ween. Instantly drops him. Nade does an absurd amount of damage over towards Cepha in the long doors, and that smoke is just going to lock the door away from them. Jesus Christ. Sabercat's AWP is just being a complete menace. Oh, he almost got a 4th. Oh, does get dropped by Cepha. Drops 2 of his comrades right next to him. He's going to take that a little personally. They do have limited util. They can't. Oh. I didn't know you could do that. Cool. Laney holding on to the little util he has. It looks like the CTs have burned all of their smokes already. Less than 45 seconds in.
Still 3 mollies.
It's not going to matter. Look at this. Ooh, he's not going to be ready for this walk-up. But the spam will give that up. Maybe he thought he saw him. I don't understand why he would spam like that. Flash is good. 30 seconds.
Got him questioning where the flank's coming in from.
Yep. Or where Slaney could have gotten off to. Goose. Ramp. Shoulder's going to give up that he's long. Molly's going to come in. Trapped Gandalf. 15 seconds. He's just getting surrounded here. Going to get instantly dropped by Funny Horse. 10th round.
Beautiful molly to deny the bomb plant there.
Yeah. You know, I can understand always win on their T side being a little more aggressive. I can appreciate, because it's a T side, but I can appreciate that they really are grounding themselves and buckling down on the C side, kind of what we saw like last Dust 2 game with them.
I think the pressure is a little bit more off when you're on the CT side. You're just waiting for them to come to you.
Yeah. They say defense is a lot easier than offense in most things, but Ween does pick up one pushing in over towards. Oh wait, was that Sabercat mid?
Yeah, I don't know why he was rushing mid.
I don't either. He still had the AWP. Maybe he got a little. Ooh. Okay. Looks like the T's do want to aggress up Cat fast. They do know that one is in over towards long, that being Slaney. But I don't know if they're ready for Funny Horse's CT aggression here. Oh, it looks like they are. Deep smoke. Not really going to do a whole lot except give Funny Horse some room to play with. Oof. Yeah, this might be a save. They have the money for this, but no point in throwing away rifles. Yeah, if they can contain and get all these guns out of the hand of Sola, that could still, even though they win with the bomb plan, that could still put them in a rather precarious situation. But I don't think always Win is thinking about that. They're just thinking about their own numbers, getting out with their lives and their guns.
Yeah, pretty much done at this point, this round.
9th round. and they only dropped one Sola, and they picked up a total of 4 rifles. They were not able to get the EWP. Fortunately for them.
To know why Saber rushed mid last round.
He had it off, did he not?
I think he did, yeah.
I'll double check. I'll watch the VOD again. Because if he did have an op, yeah, it's questionable at best. Because we just praised them for playing slow and biding their time and remembering their roots, you know, and then they go out and do that shit. I don't get it.
Yeah.
It's spray control from Slaney. A little bit messy, but he gets the job done.
Call it the 30-shot burst.
Yeah, I respect it. Ooh, Flash did come in, but peak a little later, and Slaney. And see, this is what I'm talking about. They're just, maybe they're bored.
Once
tired
you get
of
numbers, once you get numbers, you can force them into all these mistakes.
Yeah, I think maybe they were bored of winning, so they just wanted to challenge themselves, and they realized, yeah, we can't do that. With the bomb dropped in mid, Bango did spot the shoulder of Sabercat here. He is kind of trapped.
Pinched on both sides.
Yeah, they're not ready for this. Yeah, it's over. Okay, so I'm looking at it here. Sabercat had an M4. That's why he pushed. I guess he wanted to catch a timing for long or whatever, but...
Yeah, high risk, high reward. But...
Yeah, I thought if he had an op, I would have been livid, but yeah, rifle, sure, whatever. I get it. Do they all have AKs on the CT side? Oh, God, they have again. I remember the last time we watched them, they dropped 2 ops for AKs so that they could buy another op and keep 4 AKs.
Hey, if the money's right, then it's fine.
Oh, absolutely. With the scoreline this close, though, I don't know if I'm doing all that. Spotted the leg. Afraid of the immediate aggression. Have a waste of util there, if you ask me. When he was up at Nate, he could totally drop that on the guy's cat, knowing that they are there. Lots of audible cues.
Most important thing he could do right now is not give up that position, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
If everybody gets stuck on CT side through a smoke, it's going to be hard to retake B.
Yep. He did manage to sneak in over towards over towards Gandalf with that deagle, but he's not going to be able to do anything with it. From behind, also going to get dropped by John. The remaining T players are trying to squeeze out mid. Ooh, and they do manage to pull it back. 2 kills. John, again, doing what he can. A 3rd kill for him. First kill for that round for 40k. Match point. Always win. 12-9 is the scoreline at the moment. And that was a full buy from Sola. They're back. Like I said before, if their backs weren't to the wall before, it most definitely is now. They have to do it. They have to play their cards right completely here if they want to have any chance at saving this game, saving this series. Because they lose here, they're done. They have to fight later.
They're gonna have to get the first frag.
Yeah.
It's gonna determine so much just off of that first frag.
That's an 8. It's just a rifle over towards back B. Lots of audible cat. Okay, keeping them at bay. Oh, good flashes, excellent spray control. Giving Bango a little taste of his own medicine. Ooh, Funny Horse trying to pounce out behind the smoke. Behind does get dropped by John, the lone B defender. He does have it all to do alongside Sabercat from spawn. Always win. Are going to press on to the grand final. Sola will be dropped down to that lower bracket. They will be fighting for that third or fourth place position for a total of 25,000 FACEIT points for them. GG's to both teams. Excellent game. It looks like Sola did get dropped. Oh, we already said that. Sola got dropped to... What is going on here? Why can't I... Go. Here we go. Now we're watching... Wait, what the hell just happened?
The bracket goes left to right, so it's the 31 and then 32 next to it.
Right. No, that's fine. I'm looking at the match room for the other semifinals. They played 2 maps. Why is it showing map 1?
Is Armored Talon still live?
No, that's what I'm saying. They were in map 3 when when I last checked. They were literally on map 3, which was Dust 2. Let me go talk with one of the admins real quick. Give me 1 second. Stand by.
It's likely the match page hasn't updated yet. Just trying to figure this out real quick.
Wanted to do a roster change, so they weren't able to make that roster change happen. In order to make it happen, they had to completely restart the entire series. So what they're going to do, they restarted the series. Both teams are connecting to map 1 right now. They're not actually going to play out map 1 or map 2. They're going to give each other each win respectively, and then they're going to actually play map 3. So we'll get to watch the second semifinals, just only the final map, because it did go the distance, and then we'll pick up the grand final. And I don't think we're gonna have time to pick up the third, fourth decider, but we'll definitely pick up the last map of the semifinal and the entire grand final.
So that you're saying they did not play the third map originally?
That is correct. Yes, they did not play the third map at all. Okay. Yeah, so map 1, I don't remember who won though. I know I said it in the broadcast, but I think Armored Talon won. Won. And then map 2 was
it's just do or die. Feel it in my veins tonight. Emotional suicide. You know it's an eye for eye. I didn't wanna walk the plank. But the Mariona, it came like the thunder. I was on my way to going under. Swimming in the pain, yeah, I was covered in a tidal wave, But I'm a fighter. Try to take me down, I'm going higher. Baby, you've been playing with some fire. You've been playing with fire. One day you will see what you made of me. Found my inner beast. You watch it release in the dead of night. In the dead of night. Baby, when it's so right, you know it's an eye for eye. Feel the energy align in the dead of night. 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 You can save your alibi. I already know you lied. Oh no, don't even try. Watch the flame in me ignite. Didn't wanna walk the plank. But the Mariona, it came. Baby, it was dark, it was odyssey. And that's when the spark lit inside of me. Oh, I was lost from reverie. Oh, one day you will see what you made of me. What's inside of me.
You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change.
What's up? Are we live? Oh, all right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Again, welcome back. Sorry for the delay there. We had a bit of an issue with this last semifinal, but we finally get things straightened out. This is going to be map 3 of the semifinal, of the second semifinal. Excuse me. We did unfortunately miss the first 2 games. We were able to watch the third, and then we'll watch the grand final once we're fully done here with this map. Again, Dust 2, not everyone's favorite. I apologize immensely, but we're stuck with it. It's what they want to play, so that's what we're going to watch, I suppose. Nonetheless, just getting everything all squared up here. Armor Talent wants to win the pistol round. Oh, sorry, the knife round. So they are going to opt to start on the T side. Owie getting a lot of damage done to himself alongside Ippo over towards B. Ippo does manage to be the first one to draw blood. Mazer getting kills of his own, going to get traded by Do, leaving Phones all by his lonesome in the 1v3. Now, 2 of the CTs are extremely low here, but he's going to get tagged even lower, and he's going to win. Phones with 3 HP, winning the 1v3 clutch, putting the first round on the board for Armored Talent. Doing okay there, Goblin? All right, good deal. What's up? Oh, okay. All right. Off the back of that win, Armored Talent, they are going to force MAC-10s and just completely run it up lower tunnel. Looks like they do want to take Cat. A lot of coordinated strike here coming up towards Cat. They're going to wait out that molly, and they're just going to send it with no regard of who's there. Until flying in. Damage is done by the CTs. They are going to take one out with the USP, but the MAC-10s are going to reign supreme. Up 5-7, not able to do a whole lot. Armored Talent again, dropping one player, picking up a second round. Carrying an anti-eco there. Not a bad deal. Ooh, the Juan's AWP does manage to ring true over towards Suicide. Pretty does get dropped. Didn't even know what hit him until it was too late. Nade gonna come in, gonna do a lot of damage towards Words or Wands and Ippo. MAC-10s are running up. Now these MAC-10s are lethal with all the damage that was done, and the AWP is gonna get dropped. That is the A bomb site conceded here, and if I'm Loco Pugs, I'm going for the save. Now they do have a player in over towards long, so they can make something out of this. He did drop over towards Pit. We're looking for that first initial contact to be given to them. Isinix. Let's pick up one before getting dropped. Owie doing the same. He's got to leave Scott Frag all alone in the 1v1. He's got less than half HP and he does not have a kit available. It is planted over for Gottfrag and he is going to bite. Only for a second. He realizes that it is just a tap. Mazur going to advance further. Going to tag Gottfrag for about 13 HP. Going to finish his meal there. Gets out with his rifle and Kevlar, but the round is still an Armored Talent round. AWP does get lost in the scuffle, so nobody gets an AWP. And that's maybe for the better, especially if you're an Armored Talent fan. Excuse me. Another force spy is going to come out of Loco Pugs. They do have the round loss bonus to justify it, but they still had to sacrifice 2 rifles for a FAMAS and an MP9, and then an upgraded Deagle as well. Ollie's going to miss its mark. The mid door smoke was just too strong, I guess. Not a whole lot of util available for the CTs. All the Ts have to do is just sit and wait. On Phones and Preddy picking up the first 2 initial picks. That's the upgraded pistol and the MP9 down and out for the count. M4 does push in over towards Cat. 17 wands on his M4 from spawn. Gonna pick up one of his own. Phones equalizing. Does get traded out by the FAMAS. Does get dropped very low, and they do not want to allow him to save this AK. Flash is going to pull him away, putting them in a very doable 2v2. Now, the FAMAS is very low, but so is Dewey, tucked in over towards the scaffolding. Now, the higher HP player does get instantly dropped, and Miko Suki picking up a second kill on the round, securing a 4th round for Armored Talent. Again, this is just force spy after force spy coming out of Loco Pugs. They do not want to give Armored Talent any more room to breathe if they can't help it. Now, they do pick up an AWP here on 17 Wands, and it is going to draw first blood, excuse me. He is just trying to get out with his life here. He's not out of the fight just yet. Bomb does leave lower tunnels, and it does look like they want to explode over towards Cat. Gave the sound cue that he had dropped, but that was all a ruse. He was able to pick up another one before completely fading away. 17 Wands being a complete nuisance in this round with his AWP. Got frag. Goes for the refrag there. 17 Wands just, I guess, forgot that he had ears. Gonna plant in the smoke. Just till he's got the bomb plant money. And he is going to get dropped. 17 Wands, picking up a 3K. Securing his team the first round of the game. Or a first round of the game. More Mag 10s coming out of Armored Talent. Although they have been winning, they have been stringing rounds together and winning, they have not been able to build up any sort of economy, and they are looking like they just want to rush right into the B bomb site. M4 is going to take one before getting dropped. 17 Wands again on the WP, doing what he can. Tantalizing frags here coming in. Ollie's going to force Eisen either forward or he's going to be forced to retreat. He does go for the former. Detail flying in, and they're just in this bomb site. Got frag all alone to do it all in the middle of the bomb site. Not gonna be able to do a whole lot. A fast and aggressive retake coming out of Loco Pugs. Jeez Louise, these guys don't stop. Just a little bit of cleanup going on here. Lots of damage being dished out by the CTAKs. Blow on the ammo there. Ready all by lonesome. Gonna get caught off by Ippo. Third round for Loco Pugs. Again, which is a cleanup round. Nothing too special about it. Alright, Loco Pugs are going to opt to take their first time out here. Talk things over. They do recognize that Armored Talent and saving for the last 2 rounds, and they are going to be able to afford a full buy here. And this could be make or break for Armored Talent, where if they win and they keep numbers up, they can absolutely kind of run away with it if they're able to do so. But likely just going over some games here, maybe some premeditated strat that we're just not aware of yet. We'll just have to wait and see. Still taking their time out. Ooh. Nice. It took them forever, dude. Fucking buttholes, man. My conditions here. What does this mean? All right, looks like we're done with the timeout here. Very limited util on armor talent here. And they are going to get instantly dropped by the AWP as well as Mazer's rifle. Not a great start. Gottfried getting dropped as well. Not a great start if you're an armor talent fan. Ooh-wee. And not dropping a single body. Loco frag. Oh, man.
They're able to build up a large fortune at this point.
Yeah. They're just building up the bank here.
Seems like they're playing a little more impatient now.
Extremely. Okay. Equalizing frags here, 2v2. Bomb has been recovered. And Issa does get dropped from Mikosuki's AK. Hippo's position has been given up. They do know he's either coming from spawn or CAD, and reposition can be deduced here. What he can. Oof. Phone's off angle is going to net Armored Talent another round here. Their first round in the last last five, excuse me. In other news, are you a big gun guy?
Got a couple.
Do you know anything about ATF form such?
I have not filled one out myself.
Well, I've been waiting for about 2 months, and my form just got approved, so I can finally SBR my rifle.
Oh, okay.
A suppressor took about a week. I have one of those already. Now I just need to go buy my own.
Suppressor used to take like 2 years in the beginning of the pandemic.
Yeah, well, they removed the $0 tax stamp, so. Or they removed the tax stamp. It's now $0.
Oh, good.
Yeah. So now I just need to order the complete upper. But enough of that. I just got excited. Go back to Counter-Strike. Opening pick. Ooh, in the favor of Loco Pug's going to get instantly traded back by Armored Talent. That's 17 wands. Again, he has been a nuisance with that AWP. Issa doing the same on the 180. Almost picks up a second kill. Again, leaving Mazer and Ippo alone in the 2v2. Ooh, those smokes are going to cause some problems. I don't love that window smoke, though. It definitely should have been used for tunnel.
You can sneak in through that a little bit.
Look at this. Oh. Was audibled. And they know exactly where the last one is. Yeah, he snuck in, but at what cost? 6 rounds. Guaranteed.
Funny enough, my first gun was a USP.
No kidding. Was it a 45 or was it a 9?
45.
You're a man of true taste. My first was a Gen 319 that I bought secondhand. So it had a aftermarket like Gucci barrel and slide, but it was a tear. It was like a doctor footprint. So like, it wasn't RMR, it wasn't MOS. It was just bad, and it didn't have irons either.
Yeah, I mean, that's how you learn.
Yeah. I still make dumb decisions, but I make them less frequently. Oof. Miko just getting hyper aggressive over towards Cat. Gonna pick up 17 wands on the AWP, picking up a second. Ooh, Phones is kind of alone here. Ooh, owie. Putting on the hurt.
I see what you did there.
Well, that's what his name is. We did that last time we watched. Ooh, that's the bomb down. Oh, he can see him. Bro, he can see him. Oh, my days. Not going to matter. 5th round on the board for Loco Pugs.
Means crazy pugs in Spanish.
I know. Did you Google it?
I just so happen to know Loco.
Oh. Indeed. You know, the infamous Donde está la biblioteca?
Oh, yeah. First thing we all learned.
Oof. There he goes. Lots of damage done. By set 217 1. What are the CTs doing? They're just congregating at bottom ramp, and Phones does manage to pick up 1 kill, leaving the B bomb site completely undefended, but they do not know this. There's no one in B at all, and there's no one there to stop them either from taking it. Oh, flash in. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay. DOW4. DO4. I don't know what it's called. Dude, they're just putting on the hurt here. B was completely empty, by the way.
They're not gonna like rewatching that video.
No, they're not. And he's just. Oh, stop! Please stop. Okay, thank you. I was saying, if he wins that, dude, imagine. Oh my days. Oh my days.
That was Loco essay.
That was indeed Loco. See what they got. Loco Pugs on the T side. They're going to have the liberty of being able to go aggressive whenever they feel like it. Oh, Mikosuke did not catch that. Phones did, however. Glock not able to get the job done. Got frag in tow with Phones. Going to pick up a second kill there. Flashes are going to rain in. Mollies are going to rain in as well. CT's just completely obliterating Loco Pugs.
Armor Talon was ready for that.
Say again?
Oh, Armor Talon was ready for that.
Oh, 100%. I mean, the name would imply, right? That they're going to get a little crazy. Can we get the drums, please? Thank you. Thank you very much. I'll be here all week. Hell yeah.
I figured it would.
Oh, God. Ouch. Nobody's going to see the Corpsman after that one. Oh, my God. The nades are just doing oodles and oodles of damage. M4 just cleaning up here. Picking up a 3K of his own. Don't see picking up that 4th. Deagle left to do it all. Okay.
Hey,
that was mean.
I know this isn't 2017, but those are still beautiful.
Those are so beautiful. I don't know if you remember 2019, 2018-ish, they updated the deagle so you could do jumping 1-digs.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. I loved it. It was so funny.
My favorite was the R8 buff.
Oh, yes. I miss the jumping scouts, man. I wish you could still do those. Because those actually made sense. Kind of. Not really.
About to get somebody's about to get slaughtered here.
About to get biblical in here. Look at this. Here they come. Flashes raining in. Got frag left alone in pit. They saw him. Ooh, he does deal a good amount of damage. Oh my god. Okay. TK in for 3v2. There is another one here. Ooh, but I don't think they're going to spam this. But he's going to sit car. Oh, he's ready for this. Oh, he's so ready for this. I'm going to jump up. So, oh, he saw him. Ooh, jig is up. Oh, he does not. Oh, yeah. Caught with his pants down. 7th round on the board. Yeah, I don't think we're going to do best of 3s for the semis again. This is running really late. I feel bad for the other team just waiting. We still have a grand final after this, by the way. I feel really bad for the people waiting for the grand final. Sick nade. Lots of detail being dumped mid by Loco Pugs. Armor talent reduced to the go by here. Scout is going to deal a good amount of damage. DOOW4 doing what he can. Ippo on the spray transfer picking up a double. Lower tier weaponry do a little bit of damage, but how much? That is a recoverable rifle, if it is. I think it was a Mac 10, actually. It's where? Oh, and the whiff. Gonna get gushed down. He did recover that rifle, but he needs to get the F out of H. The T's are already getting him cornered. Oh. My.
Well, 30 shot
burst. That was a bit rude. That was a bit rude. That was more than a bit rude. That was just mean.
I would have done the same thing.
Oh. You're a better man than me. I would have just gotten the kill and got about my little way.
I might have spray painted over his body too.
Would you have teabagged while you're at it?
Probably.
I respect it. I feel like you have to do me really dirty earlier in the game for me to teabag you, you know?
Yeah, of course.
Notice this. Armored talent are on a strained force buy. They have very limited util, and phones is reduced to a 5-7. I think Loco Pugs caught win.
If they do go B, it's one choke point, very narrow choke point.
Yeah, but with no util. Think about it. The T's have look at how much util the T's have. They can flash and nade onto site all they want. Ooh, gonna get instantly dropped. He kept moving.
Yeah.
And the CTs are reduced to ashes here. They're gonna lose another rifle. Gonna take one for their troubles, but this might be a save.
He's escaping with 1 HP. 2 HP.
This should absolutely be a save. He does. Okay. The 5-7, I feel it's justified for the 5-7 to stick around. Especially with the rifle recovered.
No, I'd say now you get out of there. Don't die.
He can do some serious damage though. He can do some serious damage. It looks like he's about to. Oh yeah. Give him a little more. Give him a little more. That's actually so good. He's not going to die to the bomb, but he's going to go into the loving arms of the CT player over towards car. And he's already low. But they still get the op. But hey, that's good damage. Yes, he didn't get to keep the rifle, but he was able to get the money to justify forcing up one right now.
Can they all buy now?
And they all have to buy now. Yeah, all the T's have to buy except one. I agree, getting out with the rifle is probably better, but if you want to deal damage, that's probably the best way to do it. Long-term damage, that is. CTs, again, with the lack of utility, they are reduced again to 3 SMGs.
This is going to get
2
rough.
of those rifles were saved. Look at that. That's one of the SMGs gone. Instant trade. Instantly dropped again. Ooh, he's trapped in towards Gandalf, and they know exactly where he is. No different. No matter. Good molly. We'll be able to get out, though, before you can do anything with it. Ooh, excellent flash. Oh my god, they managed to do it. I'm gonna be so honest, I had zero faith. I had none. Armored Talents have made a believer out of me. It's gonna be a 9th round on the board, equalizing frag here. Mikosuke on the back of his M4 does pick up a 3K, does recover the AWP. Is gonna drop over to phones. This is an excellent game. Very back and forth. Oh my gosh. Okay. Bones on the AWP, just dropping the mid pusher. That being 17 wands with his own AWP. Ooh, excellent smoke break with the tag in tow. Azure does manage to pick one up over towards Cat. Does get instantly traded by Got Frags. Thank you, Crickets. Thank you. At smoke. Hippo does take Got Frags the noggin off before getting dropped to less than half. Now both of these two players are very low HP. Less than 50 HP between two of them. I'll do the math for you. It's 37. That's left.
They know that.
It doesn't matter. Hippo with Issa, maybe they did know that they were at least low, but just running at them like that was a bit. It's a bit cave. It was what's the word? Not cave-like. What was it called?
Chaotic?
No, not chaotic. It's like when you call someone caveman brain. What is it called?
Smooth brain?
No, definitely not that. Huh? Yeah, there you go. Or barbaric even. Oof. Hippo's AWP does true towards Miko. He does get him down to less than 30. MP9 did slip the net over towards lower. Now Issa, any self-respecting player, would clear this. Gonna give the shoulder. Not gonna be enough. Issa again. Gonna get dropped by his own teammate. 2v3. Mac 10. Just completely send it out. This isn't a P7. I'm slamming up. Mac 10 does ring true. And that's Mikosuke alone. 4 HP on his M4. No kit available.
He's still having an HE. We'll see what happens.
I think we just saw him get stapled to the wall.
Yeah. It's unfortunate.
Quite so. That is 11. The 11th round on the board for Loco Pugs. They are 1 round away from match point, and they are in quite a good position to make that reality. Uh-oh. Okay, it looks like they spotted that. Bones realized he does not want the smoke. They were stacked over towards B, but I don't believe they were really given a reason to do so. Mid door smoke is going to fly in a little late. Breaking the smoke Wands does manage to pick off phones. Upgraded pistols here for Armored Talent, and oh, Mikosuke, he's walking right into the T stack. Maybe the A-bomb site cracked open. At least Preddy all to do. He is here. He does have a 5.7. He does manage to take one with him, but the pistols can't do any more than that. MP9 on D, OOW4. Do is that what his name is? Do.
Dua?
Dua? Do 4? I don't know. I have an ear infection. I have an ear infection. My ear really hurts. Huh. I'll go to the doctor. Figure it out. Yeah, it looks like they are double opping here on the CT side now. And a little confident. Or just trying to crutch. The T's are poised. It looks like they do want to go after the smoke, and it wouldn't be a terrible call. There are no available CTs here to provide assistance should he go down, which it looks like that is about to happen. Flash is going to come in. He does take one with him. Takes a second. Phones from the top rope. Does take a third. They both are going to get dropped, but damage has been done. Miko's AWP does ring true. And Mazer, knife out. Oh, the flash. Completely kills Suki there. But the B defense does hold well. Lifeline thrown for Armored Talent here. 10th round on the board. I swear to God, if this goes into overtime, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do something stupid though. Kind of hoping it doesn't. I want this series over with. Don't you applaud that? Forbade it. Yes, all the time. But once again, AWP just lambs to the slaughter out in mid.
He's getting a
Oh,
fast
doing
rotate.
what he can.
B.
Yeah, look at that. A little bit of a change of pace.
But they are going back finally.
Oh boy, look at this. All right, Jig is up. They know it's going to be a B finish. Flashes are coming in. So it was blind for him, and Nico on the AWP does take two with him before he goes. This might be it. They both have kits. They have a smoke and a molly. Molly's going to be good for under window. And that's going to be all she wrote. They were not able to make entry into that B bomb site. Local Pugs are going to be your second grand finalists for, oh my gosh, the Causality Tournament. We're going to go ahead and begin to tune in to the grand final here. There is going to be a third, fourth place decider match, but we're not going to be watching that one. We're going to be watching the grand final. So just stick around while we get that going. Don't go anywhere.
never change. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you lying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels. Here to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. They say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Redemption never came. Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up. Tonight, we gonna light it up. Tonight, we gonna light it up. Just like the sunrise, we gonna light it up. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up. Tonight, we
a chance, in a trance, painted red, what a romance. Take a chance, one glance, painted blue, end up with a rain dance. Just a bit stronger, an honor and a monster. Yeah, I gotta say, I want this longer. Can't find this anywhere, constant calm inside, yeah. Waves above stand by, yeah. Feeling calm inside, yeah. Won't find this anywhere, constant calm inside, yeah. Waves above stand by, yeah. Feeling calm inside, yeah. Can't find this anywhere, anywhere. I want this longer. Won't find this anywhere, anywhere. How I've always wondered. Yeah, I want this longer. Won't find this anywhere. How I've always wondered. How I've always wondered. How I've always wondered. Took a chance, in a trance, painted red, where's the romance? Took a chance, one glance, painted blue, ended on a rain dance. Now a bit stronger, not alone with a mother. Yeah, I gotta say I want this summer. Can't find this anywhere, constant calm inside, yeah. Waves above stand by, yeah. Feeling calm inside, yeah. Won't find this anywhere, constant calm inside, yeah. Waves above stand by, yeah. Feeling calm inside, yeah. Can't find this anywhere, anywhere. Yeah, I want this longer. Won't find this anywhere, anywhere. How I've always wondered. Yeah, I want this longer. Won't find this anywhere. How I've always wondered.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the grand final for the Causality Tournament. Again, for a total of first place take-home prize of 100,000 FACEIT points. I'm your host and cast, Seth, alongside Insolence. Is he here? He's not. He missed his intro for the third time.
I'm here.
I'm very disappointed.
I was just testing you.
Oh, you were just testing me. Is that what it is? It's like if I asked you something and told you I knew that, I just wanted to see if you knew, type deal.
Yep.
Good deal. Well, after some hiccups and some back and forth with the admins, we were finally able to get this this best of 3 grand finals rolling. We are waiting for the remaining Loco Pug members to join. They are our Peruvian friends, so the server they're playing on. Oh my god, that de-hopping. They are. I think we are forced to play on Denver. I think so. I'm not sure exactly how this is going to go with how high the ping is going to be, but I guess we'll just have to see. We've already had to cancel the. God, what do they say? I'm so scared. It's already 10:30, bro. I want to go to bed. But we're just waiting to see exactly what's happening. I'm not sure if we're going to need to switch servers. I'm not sure if we're going to. I'm not sure what needs to happen here. I really don't know. So we will just have to be patient and wait and see what the admins say. Still not to know.
Which team is from where?
Loco Pugs. They're Peruvian. Majority are Peruvian. Okay, here they go. All right, looks like the knife round is live. I mean, they picked the map, so they're gonna have to go based on whoever picked gets to pick the side. So just waiting on that, I guess. Hopefully, won't be too long. Let's get a ping check real quick. Oof. That is going to be rough. A wee bit of football there. Like Local Pugs do have the ability to pick this first side. I wonder where they're from. Like, are they all from Peru? So, all right. Issa, whatever his name is. Oh, it looks like he's from Jersey. All right. All right. They did opt for the CT side here, and they're just going to completely slam it up mid and always win. Are primed and ready. Instant trade going to come back from Mazer. They're going to secure Mazer in the lower tunnel. He is going to do the dance. Oof. With Saber. He's going to drop him like a sack of taters. Alongside 17 Wands, picking up a kill of his own. Funny Horse and Pathetic John leaving it all to do. Issa dropped low. Not going to matter. He's still going to get one for his troubles. The Glock not able to make anything happen. And, oh boy. High ping gamers, local bugs, pick up the first pistol round. Also, I want to apologize in advance if I don't sound as enthusiastic. I am so tired of casting Dust 2. It's like the 4th game of Dust 2 we've casted today, and I'm just over it. Be warned. Oh my god. Okay. Saber Cat had enough of their nonsense. Oh, so they are region locked. They just used a VPN to bypass? That's crazy. That is commitment. I'll tell you what, they're still putting on... Oh, and the bomb's gonna go down. That's hilarious. The old bait and switch. Imagine he wins this round with the Glock. Oh boy, okay. They still lose a rifle in the process, that kind of sucks. Alright. Doke. First buy round coming out here for Always Win. Pug very low on the util here. 30 seconds in, they burned quite a bit of it. And Always Win. Looks like they are respecting their opponents here a little bit. Biding their time, waiting for that util, waiting for that smoke on Cat to dissipate. Gonna molly off any potential CT player. Ippo's AWP does ring true. Does manage to pick one up in the B tunnels. John does manage to get one out of his own. He's going to get immediately dropped, though, from Mazer's long flank. And the CTs do have a pretty solid crossfire here. Goose and Ramp. Oops. Goose player going to get dropped. Ramp player all the same in 40k. Just tapping heads here. Ippo alone in the 1v2. This round looks so familiar. They know where he is now. It looks like Ippo has no business what's going on Cat. He's going to opt to save the AWP. Kevlar, pick up some util along the way. They did want to hunt that AWP, but I guess they're gonna opt to let it go. For the first round win for Always Win. All right. Oof, on the back of that AWP, they are going to force, and they are going to get one for the troubles as well through the double doors. Nade does hit its mark on Sabercat, getting him down to 60 HP. Mazer with the Deagle alone in tunnels has 2 to deal with. Shadow advantage is there, but Ping is going to despair him ever so slightly. Funny Horse picking up a second kill. The 5-7 over towards Cat. These are selling some sort of A finish when in reality it looks like the bomb is going to finish over towards B. The CTs have every reason to believe that this is going to be an A finish, but it says AW or Isis. Is that Scout? It's a Scout. Isis Scout has reason to believe otherwise. 50 seconds on the clock. 2 tag down players. Scout misses its mark. Oof. Does swing out into the open, does get caught off by Saber, and that's going to prompt the save from Loco Pugs. They do manage to get out with the AWP again, but this was a force with the SMGs and such. Sabercat going to get tagged down to 2 HP, and he decides he's going to bow out, get out with his Kevlar and his AK. Doesn't want to pass that on to the enemy. It's going to be a second round for always win. Doke. 2-2 is the scoreline for the moment. Oof. Early aggression is rewarded for both sides. 40k. Does take one. Traded directly back by Mazer. Sabercat fast on his heels. Ooh, he has knife out. He's going to be ready for Saber. 17 Wands does pick up one over towards mid with his P9. Going to get dropped down by the nade to 14 HP. Saber aware of a beat push as well. Going to punish Owie. And again, on this AWP, really not activating it and allowing Always Win to capitalize in middle. And they realize that the AWP is posted up over towards A, and they really don't want to give him any sort of opening picks, early picks, because they've seen what that can lead to. He is going to opt to save the AWP, but they, if Always Win are aware, that he has this, they're probably going to do what they can to hunt. They can justify it. Okie doke. So it does look like Ippo was able to get out alive with that AWP. Local Pugs do opt to take their first time out here. I think rightfully so. They are in a compromised position. They don't necessarily need to be forcing here. I mean, I understand they have the op and they would like to play around it, but they've just been forcing round after round and recycling this op, and it's just not doing them any favors. If I didn't know any better, I would say both teams are just trying to get this over with. Excuse me. And what's crazy is our third and fourth place decider match is already about to conclude, and we're barely in the first map of grand final. Which is a best of 3, by the way, in case you guys didn't. And it looks like Sola is about to take a 13 to take a dub over Armored Talent. We're just waiting to get confirmation. Oh, what's going on? Okay, it looks like we have the match paused. What's going on here? What's that? Can you take a look? The chat. Let me get with a non standby. All right. What's the word? Do we know? I got with admins and they don't even know that it's paused. Oh, okay, there they go. I don't know what that was all about. All right, so again, I don't understand why bugs are so keen on forcing here. And they do something mid, but I feel like it was late to try and make that happen. A little overzealous and lower. Mazer does get dropped. Another SMG down. AWP on 17 wands. Does pick up 1, but it's a consolation prize at best. Lots of Yuto flying in here. There we got. So AWP does ring out again. Owie getting dropped. MB9 doing what it can. He's unable to finish his meal there, leaving 17 wands by his lonesome. Try and save the AWP. Does leg saber. Tag down to less than half, and they know exactly where he is. There's no getting out of this. Just taking 1. Tries to drop fade away on the other. Oof, does ding with the pistol. Try to get out with the AWP, but nice. They do recover. Or Sabercat, likely. 4th round on the board for always. Okay, and for our 3rd, 4th place decider, it does look like Sola do take a 13-10 win over Armored Talent. Sorry we couldn't catch the game, but it seemed like it would have been a good one, especially if it was on Mirage. Good game. Good use to both of you. Congratulations, Sola, on your 3rd place. You should receive your FACEIT points within the next couple of days, if not the next 24 hours, but don't hold me to it. 25,000 broken up between the 5 of you. 5K per. Again, congrats. Thank you guys for playing. We're lucky to have you guys play with us. Same with Armored Talent. No disparity here. We appreciate everyone that plays. AWP's creeping in here. Aware. Oh, the timing. Just barely misses it. Pick up one over towards long. It looks like the T's do want to go for an A finish up towards Cat. They do have 4 bodies here. 9 is going to lead the charge, going to get dropped, infiltrated by Funny Horse, again picking up a 2nd kill in the round. And the last 2 CTs should have opted for a save, but 17-1 on the MP9, going to do what he can. Flashes, I think, run him down. Oh my. That's not very nice. 5th round on the board for always win. Let's see. I'm not tired, you're tired. Shut up. Don't know me. Smart double molly in towards B. Gonna get Mazer tagged down pretty low. Ippo's AWP does grab one before it gets dropped. 2nd AWP on Mazer. Just pick up another, make that a 2nd. Almost a 3rd. 2v2. Oof, Funny Horse not messing about. Let's pick up a 3K for himself. He's in his position, giving up window. Funny Horse with a 4K of his own. Picks up a 6th round on the board for always win. Power there. The up. Slaney again, just bullying the opposition over towards long. 17-1. His op does ring out again, picking up 1 towards mid. That being John. Trades out his homie, picks up a 2K of his own. I need some variety in my life. I'm so over Dust 2. Like, it's a good game. Don't get me wrong.
No, I hear you. I hear you.
So over it. Like, I need, like, this is like the 4th one, I think. Feels like I'm a dead horse.